scary. Scary, where are we? Scary. Scary, what is this? This is a strange screen. Ooh, where am I? Where am I? This is so scary. What screen is this? White woman! Now what the hell is that? Oh my god, money time! Money time! What? What? See, I don't know if people believe me or not. It's a real bell. It's a real bell. I don't know if you believe me. It's a real bell. Flashbang, listen. I know, we have frames and a kind of dusty, filthy Doctor Who desk mat. Don't look at it. Okay. Also, thank you so much, Joe, for the 14 months. And thank you, Joe, for the 9 months. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. My desk setup is really scuffed.
Shake that bell.
Okay, I'm getting there. Where's the money time overlay? Where is it? Here it is. Money, 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 I love money, I love money, I love money. Invest in rat, invest in rat, invest in rat. Thank you, Joe, for the 15. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for $15, thank you. Invest in rat, invest in rat. And thank you, Shadow Nova, for the 35 stays. Thank you, thank you. Invest in rat, invest in rat, invest in rat, invest in rat, invest in rat. And thank you, Lunas, for the 30 bits. And thank you, Solus, for the 30 bits. Oh, I have to hydrate now. I have to hydrate now. Water bottle reveal. It's large. Invest in rat. Invest in rat. Hydration. John, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Neptune, for the 100 bits. Invest in Vtuber. Invest in Vtuber. Infect with rat. Infect with rat. Infect with rat. Invest in rat. Infest with rat. Invest in rat. Infest with rat. Thank you, Joe, for the 30 bits. Thank you, thank you. Invest in rat. 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 Oh man. It feels weird shaking the bell forward instead of like next to me. Normally I shake it next to the desk. Normally I shake it next to the desk. Thank you for the money time. Bing! I thank you, Onyx Philo, for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. I thank you, God, for the 10 bits. Thank you, thank you. What is that now? That's 3 out of 7 for Ptuber. That's 3 out of 7 for Ptuber. Hi, welcome, welcome. Also, can I move my... Ooh, jump scare. Move the tracking forward. Hi, welcome. Spider's not a GS girly math. No, those are too precious. Those are too precious. Those are in my closet behind me. Those are stashed in my closet behind me so I don't destroy them with, like, dust and beverages. Is this stream sponsored by last month's Gacha budget since our future Gacha budget is dead? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It is. At least I hope. That's the plan. That's the plan. Thank you guys for the 10 bits. Oh wait, I think I said that one already. You get a second, thank you. I think you want to see live with the 45 streak. Yeah, let's go! Still refuse to invest in rat. You did invest in rat. But you did invest in rat. What does your family think of the random bell ringing? They know exactly what it's for and are probably sick of it. And think of the bit Lotus. While Arisa work for the next 10 years without any gacha budget. Listen, it's fine. It's only like a couple months worth of gacha budget. It's fine. I like the Death Banner look, Doctor Who. Yeah, this was for my... I think this was given to me for my birthday, like 2 years ago. And I haven't changed it since, so it's a little bit nasty, but that's okay. It's a little bit nasty, but that's alright. That's okay. This is fine. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the new HANDCAM setup. It's functional. It's functional. Also, when the light hits your skin, I'm convinced it's hex code FFFFFF. Oh, man. Oh, wait, hold on. Duologs is asking for something. Which one? My chat mascot or the 2 character ones? Dogs wants a picture of my mascot and I'm not sure what for, or which one. I have 3 of them. It's nearly translucent. Oh. Oh. Okay, let me just send these to Duologs. Duologs requests... Duologs has requested PNGs. Now, the question is, where did I put them? Where is ratmate.png? Where is ratmate.png? I know you're in here. Because I put you in here, you're in the art folder, that's where I keep you. I need to organize my files. It's getting atrocious. I really do. It's quite horrific, the state of my files. The state of my files is pretty bad. I can admit. Where is it? Might have to download for VGen again. Oh, VGen! Sup, friend? Hello, welcome, welcome. Gonna look and enjoy rad stream from like, have fun and lovely stream. Sadly, past 1 a.m. for me and still somehow 25 Celsius during the day. Oh boy. Oh, somebody's even up to 39. I'm melting. Valid. I'd be melting too. That does not sound pleasant. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, enjoy your luck. Enjoy your luck. Rest well. Rest well. Okay, let me find this one. Wherefore? Wherefore? There it is. Mascot. Mascot. Not that one. How do I... Mascot front? Is there a transparent file? Let me just grab mascot zip. Surely there's a transparent file in there. That's what I like about VGen. The files are saved for me. And I can find them. I can find them again. View large icons. There we go. There we go. Plus we need to redeem that's just an audio, oh, holy moly. Speaking of redeems and also the fact that you sent a bit, there is, in fact, a new feature that they added to Twitch where you can do bit redeems. You can do bit redeems. Like, instead of channel points, there's ones where you can do a bit. And I'm thinking of setting up one that's like, you know, like 1 bit, like the 1 bit, where it just like flings a singular bit across the screen, you know? You know? Take the hydrate. Hydration! My woder. Thank you, Terry Dex, for the 50 stream streak. Holy moly, thank you. Big number. Big number. Big number. Imagine this bit flinging. Thank you, Ludus, thank you. They made that official feature. Now, they did. It's like an official, like, you could do it through external bots. You could do it through external bots, but now it's like a feature, and you find it in the same place you find channel points, so it's way easier to get to. It's so much easier to get to now. And, like, you can read the description and everything, and you don't just have to remember what bit cost it is. And thank you, Jet, for the she hates us redemption. How could you? How could you? How could you? Hydration. The on-screen she hates us game. I can't believe this. Ah, hair in my mouth. Hair in my mouth. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're back. My woder. And I can move the bell again. Whoa, this is crazy. You can, like, see my desk. You can see where I keep the bell. It's right there. That's where I keep the bell. And you can see my stream deck. Whoa. Whoa. You want a moment of... You want a confusing... Oh, where's my face gone? Bye, Bomb! You want a bamboozling... Hold on, which one should I toggle? Whoa! You can see me press the button that does this to my face! Isn't that crazy? Thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Whoa, your skin is so bright it keeps on focusing the camera. White woman jump scare, don't look at the random bits of skin loose around my fingernails. I have a pet bird. I have a pet bird. And he likes to peel my skin. Why does my face keep defocusing? Pull up. Which is the Pixar face? Bird picking at your cuticles? He does, yeah. And actually, he likes to pick at my nails as well. But he goes one at a time, so he sort of gets one, like, every day. So you can see, on this hand, he's currently, gotten one nail ripped off for each day that I've been back from vacation. She's, I was gonna say she's bald, in reference to my fingers not having nails. That just doesn't make any sense. Talk about a blind unboxing. My eyes! My eyes! So I was just temporarily blinded by a flash of pure white. White woman jump scare! Pale! 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 Wah! Sassy little nail clipper. He is. He's a sassy little nail clipper. Now my fingernails are bald. And you can see how jagged they are from being ripped off by a tiny little beak. Do this. Oh, I missed. Can you show the bub? No, he's in his cage. He's not allowed in my room because he'll poop in the carpet. He's not allowed in my room because he'll poop in the carpet. He'll poop on my rug. That's not allowed. He'll poop on my rug, and that's not allowed. I fully expected you to have a custom keyboard. I would get a custom keyboard, but this one was a birthday present, like, maybe 3 years ago now. And it still works, so I don't want to replace it yet. You flipped it so you already did show the bird. True! Seems on Twitch and YouTube for being rude. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, stuff likes to break. Stuff likes to break. Hello, the rat. Hello! Hello. Hello. Whoa. It seems like my face does not want to cooperate today. Unless I stick the cable in view. Thanks, thank you for the 20 streams. Thank you. 20 streams watching the rock, we finally see you. She's a Doctor Who. Oh, I feel like I've mentioned that by now. I feel like I've mentioned that plenty. I like Doctor Who. I like Doctor Who. I haven't seen Classic, though, unfortunately. I haven't seen Classic. But I do watch New Who. And New Who. Because of course they've rebooted a second time. I don't treat that like it's not a reboot to me. I feel like that's like season 16 or whatever. I feel like I don't envision Shutigawa seasons as a reboot. That's just a continuation to me. There was not enough of a break for that to be a reboot. Listen, when you have a break where you get like one movie from the 80s to the 2000s, that's a reboot. That's a reboot time. You get to call that a reboot. Shutigawa season had a regular break of like a year. That does not count. Just because they moved to Disney Plus does not a reboot make. Man. Is it just the angle or do you have tiny baby hands? Do I have tiny baby hands? Do I have tiny baby hands? You have infant hands? Well, yeah. What do you mean? Deluxe, what did you need my mascot for? Hold on. I see you. What do you need my mascot for? What is that for? Why did you need that? What are you doing with it? Oh my god, you're white! Ha! White woman jump scare. Also think about your bit. Your mom? Thank you, Deluxe. You did request a go right go go with the miraculous explosion of the distant white boy soliloquy. You prepared for this. This is true. Go white go go. I don't have maracas, but I do have a bell. Which again is physical and real. When I do money time, I am ringing a real actual bell that I got for like 15 bucks off Amazon. It is a real item. It's the money time bell. Yeah, it's the money time bell. I don't play a sound effect. I have a real actual bell on my desk that I ring. The bell's fancy. Don't worry. It cost me about $15.
Let's go!
It cost me approximately $15. It is not that fancy. Oh, man.
Let's go!
Alright. So, I feel like I need to gesture, you know? I have HANDCAM out. I feel like I need to gesture. So, the plan for today is we will be doing NIKKE blind box unboxing. Yippee! That's me clapping with one hand, because I can't get both hands over there without knocking over a bunch of cables properly. There we go. You need to add some Italian to your Australian. Is that... There we go. Italian. The bell provided a massive return on investment. It really did. It really did. It's like it paid for itself. Also, thank you for the bits, Ludus. Super natural and not at all awkward gestures. Yeah. I'm really natural about it. You have 2 hands? What? What? They're coming from the Shadow Realm. I sort of have a 4th dimensional portal on my desk today. It's like really HD 3D VTubing, you know? You can do crazy things with Blender nowadays. You can do crazy things with Blender nowadays. Can you see the arm mounts on camera? You see, this is about as far as I can get my hands before I'm just knocking things over. Like, this is my monitor. My 1 monitor, 2 monitor. I don't have a lot of desk space. I don't have a lot of desk space, I will be honest. Can you hit us with the IRL pointy fingers like a shy anime character? Gotta hit the... There's a void portal sitting in a chair with her hands poking out. Exactly. I bet Logs doesn't even have hands. He's got like tiny little spider hands. Gotta do the... This one, I enjoy that we're communicating with emojis. It's very efficient. Hi everyone, this is exciting. This is my first time seeing you guys. This is going to be a good day. Yeah, I don't do a lot of HANDCAM. Mostly because my old HANDCAM was very low resolution. Now starting names here, rebooting who again? Are they? Have they announced that? I know they said they were doing a Christmas special this year at least. Or next year, I don't remember. They've announced there is a Christmas special planned, but they also haven't announced like which doctor it's gonna be. They still, to this day, have not confirmed that Billie Piper is meant to be the next Doctor. They still haven't explained anything. They haven't explained anything. They were like, surprise, Billie Piper jump scare, and then they didn't say she's the Doctor. So, like, what's up with that? They always say, welcome blank as the blank Doctor. Can I ask you a question? That depends what the question is. 2027 one that I believe. Yeah, I think they're doing a 2027 Christmas special. Because I know they're not with Disney Plus anymore, so they kind of have to, you know, the next Doctor's a mystery still. I'm honestly kind of hoping that they do like a, you know, like a War Doctor kind of situation with Billie Piper where she's not like the next Doctor, she's like a weird in-between one. I think it'd be cool if she was like a weird in-between Doctor, and then they just bring Shuchigatwa back because his run ended too early. I think that'd be great. That would be fantastic. I hope they just do like a weird in-between Doctor, and then circle straight back around and Shuchigatwa's back, because his run was too short. I thought he was fantastic. He was such a fun Doctor to watch. But like the scheduling was screwing him over a little too much, you know. Thank you so much for the super, thank you. Oh, the Doctor's daughter to return, she was fun. See, that's the funniest part, is that they're, like, that's, not only is she the Doctor's daughter, she's the Doctor's wife. The Doctor's daughter is Georgia Tennant. They like met on set for that episode. They like met on set for that episode, and then they got married. And that's very funny. And would definitely be awkward if they for some reason decided to do David Tennant 4 Electric Ball Galore. Wait, really? Yeah, that's Georgia Tennant. Well, she wasn't Georgia Tennant at the time, but they brought her in because they had her play the Doctor's daughter, because she is literally the daughter of one of the classic Doctor Who Doctors. She's the daughter of one of the classic Doctor Who Doctors. So they were like, okay, let's do an episode with the literal doctor's daughter playing the doctor's daughter. And then the doctor at the time of that episode was David Tennant. And then David Tennant obviously met the future Mrs. Georgia Tennant on set. And then they got married. So now she is both the doctor's daughter and the doctor's wife. Not in canon, you know, this is a real world thing, but still. Good news, I finished 999. Bad news, I've only been getting 4 hours of sleep each night for the past 5 days. Even worse news, VLR is right there during the time. See, here's the thing. That's the best part about Virtue's Last Reward. That's the best part about Virtue's Last Reward. Is that it is 3 times as long. It is 3 times as long. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Be ready. Be ready for that one. Be ready for that one. So incest? I don't think it's incest if it's not happening in the series, you know? It's just the actors, so that's fine. These games won't let you sleep. They don't, and it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Cool Doctor Who playmat? Thank you. That's why we were talking about Doctor Who. It's on topic, I swear. They did a special with 10 and his father-in-law 5. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. It's also so funny because, like, when you put... Like, if you put 5 and Jenny next to each other... Like, yeah, that's father and daughter. Like, they look identical, you know? Is that a speaker just pointed upwards? Oh no, this is a fan. This is a laptop fan that I use to keep my my audio thing cool. Ooh. Yanked the cable, my bad. How are you, the reckless spender, still under the weather? I am still a little bit ill. So I still, like, sound kind of congested, but I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. And if I stop feeling better, I have a big old box of tissues on the other side of me. Alright, so. If Focusrite requires cooling? Sometimes. But I was gifted on my phone, again, thank you so much, a new one that I will be setting up soon. So I have another, and the Focusrite will probably get moved into my, my new audio booth, which I was also gifted, which just arrived, and the box is gigantic. They call it the Left Japan 1 week too early for the Yuri Cafe. I know! I've known about that cafe for, like, ages. I'm so sad. Look at this small stream deck. Everyone points and laughs at the tiny stream deck. Well, Dulogs, for the low, low price of your money, you too could gift me a bigger stream deck. Oh, man. And thank you, Mr. for the 30-day streak. Thank you. Oh, man. But yeah, we are opening NIKKE blind boxes today. I have all of my luggage from my trip just right next to me. I have not yet actually fixed... I haven't put any of it away yet. I did have to purchase an entire new suitcase to bring all of this stuff home. This is the suitcase I bought while I was there. That's... Speaking of money, is that the famous money bell I see? It is! It is! That's the one. Also, when Jenny to return, plus the Doctor is married to the 10th daughter, the daughter of the 5th Doctor, Peter Davidson, they met and married, and had the Doctor's daughter. Yeah, they... I can't speak. It would be kind of fun if Jenny can also regenerate, and then they had Jenny played by one of the Tennant's kids. I think that would be very funny. Get a 3rd generation Doctor in there. Get a 3rd generation Doctor there. You got extra luggage just for all the stuff you bought. Yup. I have to go have fun playing with your dolls. Think of the stuff again, Feline. Thank you. Thank you. How hard was it not opening them? Honestly, not that difficult, purely because I have so many. I have so much stuff that I bought that, like, it's just been buried, you know? But that changes today. Open the suitcase. Where is the bag? I think this is everything from the NIKKE store. They kept teasing the return of the doctor's daughter from the granddaughter from the doctor's area, but they didn't do it. They did. In the like penultimate episode, Susan appeared. Like they had Susan. I think the unfortunate thing is that they may end up dropping that storyline again now that Disney has abandoned them, but they did, like, fully, Susan appeared on screen. Like, they had original Susan's actress appear on it. That was great. It was so cool. It was so cool. Everyone thought it was just gonna be, like, a voice cameo or whatever when they, like, heard she was credited, but then the just full Susan jump scare. But, okay, here it is. Here it is. The bag from the NIKKE store. This is the bag from the NIKKE store. How much time did you spend in Don Quixote? I didn't have time to go to Don Quixote. I was so sad. I didn't end up having time. That's a if I go again kind of kind of thing. Okay, so I will start off by showing you this non-blind box item that I got, which is so pretty. It's like an acrylic standee. Also, chat jump scare. You can see yourselves. Wah! Ah! Chat jump scare! Chat jump scare! Yeah, I got this really pretty acrylic board. That one's going on my shelf. It's so pretty. I love it. That one's going on my shelf. That one's going on my shelf. Now you must play Yakuza. You can visit Don Quixote in that. Hell yeah. Take us out, dog sauce. No. And also thank you, Ristic, for the 11 months of Red Bogan. Thank you. Thank you. The second 90 odd, I think. Yo, is that what it is? It's so pretty. I love it. That's reflective. Be careful. Don't worry, I tilted it the other way. And then we have... Okay, which blind boxes do we want to start with? I got the medals. I got the doros. I got a bunch of stuff in here. Which ones? Oh, we could start with the foil buttons. We could start with these ones. We can start with these foil buttons because I feel like they're like the smallest item. You know, I feel like we start small, work our way up. Yes, I'm grabbing more of them. Don't worry about how many things I purchased here. Don't worry about it. I purchased a normal amount of things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, and okay, this one's also not blind box, so I can show you this one too. Da 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 da. Laplace. Hold on, let me flip her around. Laplace giant sticker. Giant Laplace sticker. It's so cute. I love this. It's so cute. That one goes there. Okay. I have 4 of these buttons. So we're gonna begin with these ones. We're gonna start with these. Oh yeah, they're Doro buttons, by the way. I don't know if you can read it, but it says NIKKE Doro. We got the NIKKE Doro buttons. I don't remember who's in the set. They had them, like, on the box that you grab them out of. Okay, here we go. Grand reveal. We have a yellow button. Who's it gonna be? Bam! We got... Ta-da! Ta-da! That's so cute. Doro! Doro! I wasn't expecting the Doros to cover, like, the entire button. And it's also rainbow. That's so cute. Maxwell. We got the Maxwell button. Maxoro. The only streamer I watch is Arisa. That's objectively not true. Also, what did you need my mascot for? I'm scared. I'm scared and afraid. What are you doing with them? Maxwell Doro! So that's one. That's number 1. We have 3 more of these. And this is the first of many. Okay, here we go. Number 2. Thought there was an Ame Doro. Imagine. Hope no dupes. It would be a shame, but also like it's fine. Okay, now we have who's next. It looks kind of like I actually don't know what color is. There's kind of every color going on around the edges here. Bam. Okay, so this is what I was imagining. I didn't know there were variants. Okay, so they are. Okay, so you get ones where they are like just full in the middle, and ones where they cover the whole thing. Oh, I didn't know there were variants. That's so fun. That's so fun. Hello, Drake. Hello, Drake Doro. Hello, Drake Doro. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so there are variants. I was expecting this one to look like this. I didn't know that this variation existed. If there's a dupe you sign and have logs, put it in the random merch bundle next drop. True. I can auction it. I can auction it. Speaking of like auctioning stuff, I don't know why that was the train of thought that it sent me down, but like people do auctions for charity, so it reminded me of charity events. I received an email for a potentially very, very cool charity event that I may be participating in August. And it's very cool, and I hope I get to participate, because it's an Aussie one. It's an Aussie one, and I would very much like to participate in it, and because it sounds very nice. Okay. We have... Okay, this one's got like a bunch of colors around the edges again. This one has a bunch of very, like, colorful edges, so I feel like there's gonna be another big Doro. Who's gonna be? Blam. Wait, hold on, let me lift. Ta-da! Do I know who this character is? I actually think... Who is this one? Got a little coat on. Which one are you? Which one are you? I was right that it's a big Doro. You haven't met them. Oh, it's Grave. Oh, I haven't met Grave yet. Oh, I haven't met Grave. Also, Fusion, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. 12 months. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. We got Grave. I haven't met Grave yet. That's fun. That's neat. That's neat. That's neat. Oh, the hot one. I feel like, in a lot of people's opinion, that's most of them. So for someone with no gacha knowledge, what is Doro? Okay, so, it seems to be... So, Doro is short for Dorothy. I believe someone drew Dorothy in, like, this shape, the shape of this strange little creature, and it became sort of an unofficial fan mascot that then became an official mascot. Because the company just, like, adopted it. Oh, the one in the suit? Okay, yeah, I agree. You're right, I agree. You're right, you got me there. Okay. This one's kind of purple around the edges. This one's got, like, a purple ring. So this one could be an all over. This one could be an all over. Ready? Here we go. Blam! Appropriate to the explanation! Doro has arrived! Doro herself! Doro herself! The big one! The big one! The original Doro! So, this is Doro. Short for Dorothy. She was turned into this creature. She was turned into this creature. And then the meme became official. And now there's, like, real merch. The Doro from which all the other Doros originated. It's true. She reminds me of Mochi. She does have Mochi's color palette. It's very funny. It's very funny. She is extremely Mochi-core. Ta-da! So those are our buttons. This is the final... This is the final button collection. This is the final button collection. There we go. Like, how does foil, like, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity? Yeah, they got foils. It's got foils. Okay, now, let's see. What else? What else do we want to do? Yeah, it was in the April Fool's trailers. It was in the April Fool's trailers. Okay, let's do... I feel like to stick with... I don't know, actually. We could do the medallions, because they're also round, or we could do the keychains. Hold on, let me pull up an explanation for you. Okay, let's vote. Let's vote. These are the next options we can go through. We have the medals. We could open some medals. I think I have 2 of these, or 3, I don't remember. Or keychain Doro. Which one? Which one do we want to open? Medals or Doros? Which one do we want to start with? Keychain? Vote for keychain. Keychain. More Doros? Okay, okay. Doros are pretty definitively winning the votes here. The Doro is pretty definitively winning this one. Let me just make sure I grab them all. I believe I got 2 Dodo keychains? I believe I got 2 Dodo keychains. And apparently I had cash in there. I'm gonna need to exchange that. I can't spend that anymore. I left the country. I fled the country. I can't spend that now. Okay, I believe I just got the 2. I believe I just got the 2. So we're gonna open things now. The Doro keychains. The Doros. Okay, here we go. We're gonna open the first one. So these are the characters that could be in there. These are the characters that could be in there. It's not showing up very well. It, I believe, is... that looks like... Well, Doro herself. I don't think I recognize who the second one is. Cinderella, maybe? I haven't met her yet. Then Grave, Laplace, Maxwell, Drake, Suen, and Shifty. That seems to be the collection. That seems to be the lot we get to potentially get. Kinda look like Cindy? Yeah, I think it's Cindy. Metal sound fancy, so the keychain vote's true. Yeah, the medals sound fancy. I think they're... Hold on, wait. Damn, this tape is strong. Thank you for the follow, welcome. This tape is strong. Get out of there. Get out of there. Probably the same characters that were in the buttons? Yeah, I think so, I think so. I think so. They seem to be from the same set. Get open. This tape is holding on for dear life. There we go. My god. Okay, here we go. Is there a... Okay, I don't wanna... Wait. Okay, this one's a very distinct shape. Who could it be? Who could that be? Who could that possibly be? Ta-da! Who else? Who could this be? It's Pikachu! Laplace! Hell yeah. This is what I was hoping for. This is the one I wanted. Yay! Let's open her up. Let's open her up. Let's open the packaging. La Poro! Grab the hand cam. It's true! I got hands. I've got my 4th dimensional skin out today. Rap bought back merch and frames. I did. See, here's the thing. It's not that the old webcam was useless though, because I'm using it as a stand for the new one because it's taller. You should put it by your window. Nuh-uh. Also, I'm Australian. Our windows don't open all the way. Our windows don't open all the way. I like Doctor Who. I like the Doctor Who Desmet. Thank you. Rat grabbers. That's my grab sound. That's my grabbing sound. I hope you enjoy. They were sealed away by a very powerful spell. Tape. Ta-da! Laplace! The hero! The hero! Ta-da! She's so cute. She's so cute. There we go. Okay, but we do have a second one. We have a second one to open now. I'm just throwing all my rubbish on my floor. That's a problem for later. That's a problem for later. Is gravity too strong for Australian windows to open? No, you have fly screens. On account of the creatures. On account of the creatures that would try to climb in. She's so schmeebly. She really is quite schmeebly. I feel like that's a good way to describe Doros in general. They do look like... They do just look like schmeeblies. They look like schmeeblies. Said rubbish like a British person. And like an Aussie person. And like an Australian. What are you talking about? Around my windows open the way? You don't got fly screens? You don't got fly screens? I mean, like, you can pop the fly screen out, but that's a lot of steps. Hey, what's up? Hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Rubbish. Let me say rubbish. Let me be Aussie in peace. Okay, we have another. Who will it be? Who will it be? Da-dun, 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 da-dun. I think, based on the shape, this one's gonna be Grave. Yeah, there we go. Grave. Grave reveal. Grave reveal. It's very disorienting trying to... Grave reveal. There she is. Let me open her up. Let me open her up all the way. Why am I... I just looked at my Twitch. I just looked at my Twitch over here. Why am I showing up in my own suggested collabs tab? I mean, I think that I'm already sort of... How do I collab with myself? How do I do that? They're NIKKE stores? Yeah, there was a NIKKE pop-up store in Tokyo. I just got back from vacation. So I went to the physical store. I went to the physical store. Self-cess but Twitch collabs. That's crazy. Is there a mimic of the Mimicrat? Gasp. Be pretty cool if you collab with Arisa Noonish, if I do say so myself. I agree. I agree. Have you heard of Arisa Noonish? She's kind of cringe, but I think you guys get along well. Man. It's also good to have multiple VTubers personas and pre-record. That'd be so funny. Too bad she left for Japan 2 weeks ago and never came back. I'm right here! I'm glad Shift Up paid the original artist for the daughter meme to make funny much of it. It's so good. It's so good. Hell, I could do a triple self-collab. It's true. She's already fused. What would happen if she, like, unfused, like Steve... What would happen if Violet cloned herself and then one of her clones unfused Steven Universe style? And then all three were together. What would happen? I think they should kiss. Sometimes I say things and I just am like, should I apologize for the way that I am? Anyway, Grave's here. Grave reveal. Ta-da! Sounds like a banger art idea. True. I've accidentally unmuted my own stream preview. That was scary. I smacked the spacebar by accident. Whee! Rubbish to the floor. Okay, Grave, you're now in the pile. Alright, which one do we want to open next? Because we have a couple more options. Okay, we have more keychains. Let's do another vote. Let's do another vote. Now, would we like to stick to the theming and open more keychains? These are like rubber keychains. These ones are rubber keychains. These are the characters that are available. These are all the options. These are all the options. And then we could also go with the metal collection that we skipped on before. Which one are we thinking? Do we want to go more keychains or we want to move on to medals? And then circle back. Which one are we thinking? Which one are we thinking? Metal? Metals? Metals? Okay, it's metals time. Let's mix it up, metals. Hell yeah. Alright, let me grab them. Okay, we got this one. Oh, that's a keychain. Okay, metal. Bam. And then another metal. I got 3 of these. Ta-da! Okay, this one's already, like, started opening by itself. This one I think I squished a little bit, so it's opening on its own. Let's see. Who could this be? Is there a... Oh, there is a little preview. These are the possible characters. Going down the side. Apparently, there's also a secret golden mystery one. So that's neat. Okay, let me see. So, it looks like there is Maxwell, Laplace, Alice, Viper, who's that one? Oh, Soda? Is that Who is that? Is there a character called Soda? I don't know who that is. I don't think I've met this one. Who's this one down in the bottom corner here? I don't think I've met her. If the camera would... Soda's a maid. Okay, fantastic. Okay, it's Soda then. Soda, and then Rapunzel, Dorothy... oh, it looks like a Chatterbox is also one of the ones you could get. And then there's just like the Pilgrim logo, and then the secret gold one. So those are the options we could get. So does the green maid with very big personalities. Oh, I see. The maids don't appear in the main story. Oh, they don't? Huh. Okay, here we go. Who could it be? Let's open it this way. Oh, it's cute. It's like the logo's engraved on the back. That's so cute. Who is it? Rapunzel! Damn, these are so cool. Hold on. These are crazy. This is like hefty. This is hefty. Look how pretty that is. It's like fully engraved. Look how cool that is. I love that. That's so nice. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Okay, let's put that one there. One Rapunzel. And then we're gonna open the second box. Can I go in from the side again here? Because that was very convenient. Okay, no, it wants me to open the tape again. How heavy is that? Like, quite more than you'd think, actually. Like, it's pretty... It's heavier than a coin. It's heavier than a coin. It's like proper metal. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty neat. I was expecting it, you know, I was expecting it to look sort of more like the ones on the front. Where it's like, I don't know, I was just kind of expecting like maybe a thick plastic or something. I don't know what I was expecting. Alright, let me open this one. Let me open this one. If the tape would peel off. Let me in! God, they'd be impossible to steal. Oh, man. Metal coin is metal? Yeah, I don't know, I just wasn't expecting it to be so, like, good quality, you know? I wasn't ready for it to be such good, like, nice quality. But it's really nice. It's really hefty. Rat Lady is streaming live and in the middle of the night for me, that's rare. Hey, this is my usual stream time. I usually go live, an hour ago, if that helps at all. I usually go an hour before now. I usually start an hour before now. That's my normal beginning time. You must usually just catch me later. Please, tape. Please, tape. I'm about to get some scissors. Coins of varying weights. Heavier than a coin means nothing. I mean, like, heavier than any of the coins, you know? Like, it's heavier than any of the coins. At least any Aussie coins. 12-year-old suburbs for the childproofing. How dare you, how dare you. Thank you for the super soul pearl, thank you. I'm in. I'm in. Here we go. Who will it be? Who will... You're seeing this too, right? Did we get the rare one? Is that good? It's the only... I think we got the rare secret one. I think that's the rare secret one. Stream of luck, let's go. Who is it? Oh, it's Pilgrim! It's like a fancy golden Pilgrim one. Because the normal Pilgrim is silver. The normal Pilgrim one is silver, but this one's fancy. And it's got like the wreath. Hell yeah! It's fancy! We got the fancy gold one. Let's go. Hello, Arisa, everyone. How goes the opening? It's going. Apparently, it's going very well. We got like the secret rare gold one. That'd be such good throwing material. Yeah, it's like, okay, so the front seems to be like painted for the inset, and then the outside is like the golden. That's so neat. You would like an actual medal? You could. That's so cool. Hell yeah, gold pilgrim coin, yeah! They should give you a guaranteed SSR pull for that. True. We'll boot up NIKKE after this and do a pull. Just to check, you know? Just to see. We gotta check. I'm pretty sure I could speed run through the current event and get some rainbow. Gotta open another bit of tape. Thank you, Game of Pull, for the 3 stews steak. Thank you. Did you pull for the Celebrate lady? I did not. I don't know if I really want them. I don't know if I really want them. You know what I mean? I feel like if I'm gonna pull for any of them, out of like the existing banners, I'm gonna pull for the idols. I feel like I'm gonna do the TT Star banners. Cause are the Stellar Blade ones like good? Cause I've never played Stellar Blade, so I don't have like the character attachment to them. And I don't know if it's like a rerun. Raven is good and Iron weak bosses and that's it. Yeah. I feel like that's why I'm thinking like, I don't know, I feel like I don't have that attachment. I've never played the game. Should came with the code, true. They should have given me like a lot of free stuff for all the money that I spent. They use new raids, but if you don't really care about that, it's just a collection. Oh, I see. The only wild thing about the Celebrate characters is that they're limited, that's it. Yeah, that makes sense. But even then, you know, they're doing a rerun. Like, if this is the rerun, then I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have that much of an attachment. Just a limited collab unit, yeah. I mean, I might pull, like, once on each, just for the sake of, like, you know, hopefully I get to just add them. Reruns on country. That's true. The reveal stream when he promises not to poop on my rug. When he promises not to poop on my floor. Summer's also around the corner. Oh, I should save for that then. It's only the second rerun of collabs ever, to be fair. Okay, that makes sense. So never. Maybe at some point. I just don't trust him not to get up to mischief and chew on my cable, so it'll probably have to be very quick. But, you know, I've sent photos before and stuff. There we go. Tape removed. I'm in. Ain't no way. What? Grand Piano gonna fall out tomorrow. Oh god. Blam. Oh, okay, so they do get like, okay, so the golden ones are like variations. Oh. Oh, so they do come in color. Okay, so the rares are what is represented on the front. So like so the rare ones are like a full color golds. Oh. Hey Soda, what's up? She can't keep getting away with this. I can't keep getting away with this. There we go. So here's the back again. It looks to be the same as the other Pilgrim one. Yeah, the backs are the same. Okay, so the golden ones are just like the special, like, color variants. That's really neat. That's so cool. I love that. Okay, so these are our complete collection of medallions. We got Rapunzel, we got Golden Pilgrim, and we got Golden Soda. Hell yeah. Let me put these over here. With the collection. Not a dupe, hell yeah. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm happy with that. It's called Soda because she got cans. That's crazy. Okay, and now I believe we only have 2 more options. We only have 2 more options here. We have... Okay, I was gonna say... We only have the memoir scene box. And now I'm realizing... This is too heavy to contain 1. I think I got all of them. I think I got the bulk box. So I don't know if that's necessarily a blind box. I don't think this one's a blind box. I think I bought all of them. But we'll save that for last. Okay, now. Rubber keychains. When you're rummaging through stuff, it looks like your model is headbutting that bottle. I'm sort of osmosis drinking it, you know? I'm sort of drinking it through osmosis, you know? It's this new tactic I'm trying out. It's this new trick I'm trying. That's the whole set. Yeah, I think I got the whole set. Let's see. I was wondering why it was so expensive. So hamster feeder, exactly. Okay, here we go. Grand reveal. Da 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 da. What? Ta-da! 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 Cute. I love the 3D effect that rubber keychains have. That's so cute. Add me. Yeah, it's add me. Adomi. Adomi. That's all that it says. It just says Adomi. It just says her name. It just says her name. Hold on, I'm trying to point it out. Adomi. And then the missiles logo. Hell yeah, let's open her up. Let's open her up. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Rustle, rustle, rustle. I'm gonna make a dedicated shelf for all this. Nihongo Jozu. See, is it really Nihongo Jozu if the only thing that I remember is how to pronounce the letters? I know how to read and pronounce like katakana and hiragana and like very little kanji, but I don't know what any of it means. Ta-da! Will add me. Camera, please focus. If I just sort of slowly rise, then surely. Cute. Cute. Okay, now, number 2. Tape. Ah! I brute forced that one. I brute forced that one. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Ah, Polly! Polly! Cute! We got Polly! Thank you, hydrate. The fuzz! The fuzz! We got Polly! And thank you, hydrate. Let me drink that. The fluffer. The fluffer. Hydration. Ta-da! Cute. Cute. Wait, hold on. Oh, she's like hanging on to part of. I was like, why is Lee just one line instead of 2? She's holding it. She's like holding it. That's where the other half of the letter is. Cute. Cute. Wait, maybe Admi herself is the little. Oh wait. Maybe that's really cute. She might be the letter because she is like stacked in the middle. Ta-da! rubber keychains. Very cute. And now, we have this one, which is the memoir scene box. And it says that there's 8 of them. So I think we just get all of them? Let's have a look. Oh, they still come wrapped. They still come wrapped, but there is 8 of them. They still come like this. Oh, lost one. Come back. There it is. Yeah, they still come wrapped. Chat POV, chat POV. Alright. So I guess, I don't know, maybe we get all of them. I think we just get all of them, but let's open them anyway. Let's open them up anyway. It can be a fun reveal what order we get them all in. And we can admire them still. We can still admire them. Alright, here we go. Da-dun, da-dun. Oh, wait! Oh, look at that! Wait, they're whited out on the back. Cool. That's neat. Look, they're like whited out on the back. Ta-da! Oh, pretty! Hell yeah, they're so shiny! They're so shiny. I guess... Oh yeah, and the light's like reflecting through the back. Like the light reflects through the back. That's so cool. I love that. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. 1. Yeah, so you could like see the Doctor Who stuff through it. It's like semi-transparent. That's so cool. That's so neat. They're semi-transparent. CG's from the first meetup with Countess. Yeah, it's from the first Absolute Encounters meet. Reflect the light off Unwa's forehead. Yup. Okay, here we go. Here's the next one. Oh, it's the Snow White CG. It's the Snow White CG. Bro's aura farming. Bro's aura farming. Hell yeah. Okay, another. The shelf rearranging is gonna go crazy for this. Here we go. And then we have... Da-dun-da-dun, da-dun! Damn, Roppy. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't know if that was allowed. It is, it's fine. I'm just doing a bit. I'm doing a funny haha. There she goes. Now let's open another one and cover that up very quickly. Do you have enough space for all this? Oh yeah, I got a bookshelf. I got a bookshelf. So aura farming against Modoni that one time, yeah. Story what a back was itchy is crazy. Okay, and then we have... It's the OG! It's the first one! Isn't this the first CG in the whole game? Isn't this the first CG in the entire game? Pretty. We got the OG Marion CG. Hell yeah. Okay, so they're not in order. It is like a fun little reveal because we got like 4 more. The first CG in tutorial. Ah, that's so cool. Okay, and then we have, oh, well. Human being a bully. Human being a bully. Unless you count the loading screen. I don't know if I count the loading screen. I feel like that doesn't count. I feel like the loading screen and a CG is separate, you know? I feel like they're separate. Okay, here we go. Another. You go through the CG pictures till you finally shoot Marion. I think that might be one of them. I think that might be one of them. Oh, and speaking of the aura farming, bam! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Laplace time. Hell yeah. Aura farming Laplace. I love Laplace. I do think Laplace might be my favorite character. I do think Laplace might be my favorite character. Loading screen did appear as a CG in a chapter, so yes. Yeah, but I think since it's not like... Since it appears later, I don't count it being the loading screen as being the first one, you know? Since it appears later. Okay, and then we have... Yuri! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's gonna be very diabolical. I'm pretty sure Marion getting shot is one of them available in the set. And there's only one left. So it's very diabolical if that's the last one. Everyone's favorite during Doom Jury? Hell yeah. Oh, there it is. Very diabolical that they would have this be the last one. Very diabolical that this is the last one in the set. Oh, awesome. These are so cool. These are so cool. I kind of want this of merch. That's me. I kind of want me merch that's like one of these semi-transparent sheet things. Yeah, here's the whole collection. The whole stash. What a bunch of them. They're so cool. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. I'm gonna have to make a very dedicated set. Interestingly, that CG wasn't until chapter 13, because that moment early on was the animated scene. Yeah! Kizama! Kizama! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Really like that CG of me on Uni. It's so cute! It's when they were still happy. It's when they were still happy at the time. They're really pretty. I love these. This is so cool. This is so neat. I love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And like, you think? When the Yuri is sad. When the doomed Yuri is doomed. When the doomed Yuri is doomed. This really is how it feels to read Sad Yuri. How it feels to read Sad Yuri. POV me reading, POV me reading The Summer You Were There for the first time. Emotional damage in 4D. 4 dimensions of sadness. Hell yeah. There we go. The full collection. That was all of them. That was all my blind boxes. We just got an empty bag with 1,000 yen. How does it look with the Yuri on top? Wait, I gotta try now. Oh, it doesn't really look like anything. There's not a lot of transparency in this one. There's not a lot of transparency in this one. But yay! That's everything. Let me just take that yen out of it, because I kind of need that. I'm just gonna... Oh man, that was so fun. I like opening blind boxes. I like opening stuff. The bag's its own much. True. And I don't think I have anything else. I don't think I have any other blind boxes like shoved in the suitcase. I think that was all of them. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything. And it's only been an hour. It's only been an hour. So I guess we should like play the actual game for a bit. We can do a little bit of a grind. But you got mini daughter figures too. I did not. I don't think they had them there. That's just the only blind box I could find for the thumbnail. Like, that's just the only one I could find for the thumbnail. I wish I did. I would have loved that, but I don't think they had me. That's POV of you reading Sad Yuri, while double POV of you framing yourself on the wall being sad, playing Sad Yuri. Exactly! I have not seen the new animation! I have not seen the new animation! We should watch that! We should watch that! Okay, I think... Actually, let me check the tasks. Let's look at the tasks. Because... okay, everyone say bye webcam. Bye webcam. White woman unjump scare. No, wait. I'm gonna like FNAF jump scare you, but it's my hand. Rah! White woman gone. Okay, let's go to the normal gaming screen. Let's go to the normal gaming screen. Whee! Was that the hand of 87? Okay, we're back. We're on the normal screen now. I'm gonna unplug the webcam so that I have more desk space. We need space. We got no space. It's so tiny here. We got no room. We got no room. Yoink, 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 yoink. The power of the sun in my palm. You'd normally think that would make you very tan on account of the close proximity of the sun to palm ratio. However, it just made me paler. There we go. Okay, I have desk space again. Yippee! Hi, I'm back. Oh, my wheels are stuck on the garbage that I've thrown on the floor. We can see again. We're no longer blinded by white woman jump scare. It's true. First time seeing that AFK affected your model as well. Yeah, that's my. I just fall asleep the second I walk away. The second I walk away, I pass out. All right. So, oh, actually, I can open. I have some crops. There's a new feature added to the Gamba. Let's open these first. Here we go. Bam. So this is the farm. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. So basically we get to do, there's a farm now. Bling. Nice. Oh damn, we got kind of a bunch of stuff for that. Hell yeah. We had a bunch of stuff for that one. I don't think I got any of the, hey Duologs. Duologs. Duologs, you still here? It said I got splash cans and sunshine soil and sunshine charms and I didn't get any of those. Duologs, I didn't get any of the things it said I was gonna get aside from the points and the seeds. I didn't get any of it. Check the logs. I don't think it shows up in the logs. Yeah, it just says I gambled at the garden jackpot. It just says I gambled. Hey, hey boss, I don't think the farm gives you the cans and charms and soil when you pull them. I only got points and seeds when it said I should have gotten the other stuff too, lol. It broke again. It broke. Machine broke. Oh well. Also, thank you for checking in. Thank you. But yeah, we got, it's a little bit busted. We did get unintentionally scammed. We did get a little bit scammed from the broken thing, but that's fine. That's fine. We can get more. We can get more. Did you get $1 gacha budget? Let me check. You know, it's kind of hard to tell. It's a little bit hard to tell. Because I already have very little. I miss real Risa hands. I know, my hands are gone. The screen is bald. Also, let me Doom Bolt. Oh, I also didn't get the Doom Bolt. I also didn't get the Doom Bolt or Gacha budget, lol. I think it literally just gave me the points. What? Well, I think that's broken. Oh damn, when did Lucky Jai get so cheap? Holy moly! Let's pull in there. Casino coin. Casino coin. Casino coin. Okay, and then we go to casino. And we get Jackpot Garden. Actually, I would like to do this. I would like to do this. But I don't think I have enough casino coins. Where do I see my casino coins? I have 23. Okay, I only have 23. Man. Man. Okay, in that case, actually, let me do like 3 penny slots real quick. There we go. Okay, now I can do another pull. Bing. More casino coin. Okay. Alright, fine. I'll buy the Jackpot Garden seeds. Thanks for subscribe. Welcome. Looks like you didn't make your daily sacrifice to the Vtuber gods and everything broke. It did. Everything broke. Okay. 1. More seeds. 2. More seeds. Okay, then we can go to the farm. And then once we plant 1 seed in each of the garden plots... Hello? Plant. Hello, the game. Oh. Well, that's not right. Well, that's not correct. Oh, it's because I'm out of points. Duh. Duh. Okay, we can do penny slots again. Bing. 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 Okay, hold on, I gotta get Duologs a screenshot. I gotta get Duologs a screenshot. I don't think it'll let me, actually. Let me rewind. Let me rewind. When did I do the farm thing? Playback speed. Okay, let me get snip. There we go. And then if I playback speed, triple fast forward, then hopefully we can get there. Okay, let me grab this. There we go. There we go. I was grabbing screenshots to help. There we go. Okay, let me send these. There we go. Refresh. Grab all these. There we go. There we go. Okay, hopefully you can fix that. Can I ask you a personal question? What's your personal question? Did the rat ever play Balatro? I did. I played a little bit of it. And it thankfully didn't kill my productivity. You know what has been though? Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire absolutely has been wrecking my productivity. I keep playing it a lot. I keep playing it a lot. Okay, now let me finish my... I can do 2 more penny slots pulls. Okay, we can do another normal pull in the Lucky Tide banner. Why does it say not enough? That's not correct. Oh wait, I had to plant my things. Hold on. Plant. Plant. There we go. And then... let me buy a sunshine charm for each of those, because those increase our luck. And I would like to increase my luck. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. And then maybe I just pull in, I mean, I could throw some... I want my Doom Bolts. Okay, hold on. Let me do my tasks. Let me check all my tasks. Rat is addicted to deck building roguelikes. Only that one specific deck building roguelike. Was a water bottle stuck to your face? It's a summary accessory. Okay, stretch. Yeah. And also I rated a GlitchStar at the end of last stream. Okay, Dulogs is fixing the thing. Okay, we had summer starting soon. Summary title, because there's our sun in it. Some themed PNGs, hell yeah. I'm wearing sunglasses. Fantastic. What else? I have not paid to win. Have we gotten Vtuber yet? Did we get Vtuber? Let me check. That's a 1. Wait. Yeah, okay. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5, 6. Okay, we got 6. One more and we get to redeem this one. How is water not a summer-themed beverage? As a top drink of the hot season, I know. Actually, I do have soda water on my floor. It's like a day old, but that's a nice summer beverage to cool off, right? That's a nice summer beverage to cool off, yeah? It's on my floor and it's old, but still. Okay, oh, I can send a moo. Okay, who do we want me to moo to today? Who do you want me to moo to today? What do we think? What do we think? Mochi? Again? Emory? We could do Emory. I haven't moved to Emory yet. Stem? We could do Stem. Be a beast woman. We could just keep cycling through my gen mates over and over. This is true. We could just keep circling through my gen mates. You could rage bait Miwa. Wait, I could be kind to Miwa and compliment at the same time. Hold on, I'm gonna go with Miwa. Okay, where's Miwa? Where's Miwa? Moo. Moo. Hi, Miwa. I love you. You're super cool and talented. Moo. I like points. I like points. I like getting points. I like points. I like points. Moo. There we go. We have mood. We have complimented Miwa. We've done 10 tasks easily. We have been nice to Miwa. I mean, we played a gacha game, right? Blind boxes are a gacha game. Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't know how many of these. I don't know if I can really do any of these right now. I don't think I can do any of those right now. Okay, there we go. I have successfully moved to Miwa. Oh, HANDCAM, true! True. Tasks. I forgot that one. HANDCAM, HANDCAM, HANDCAM. HANDCAM, bing. Oh yeah, and then I can do the Pokedoku. We can attempt the Pokedoku. Oh god. Okay, what's Kalos again? Which one's Kalos? XY. Oh god. I don't know anything about that one. France? Oh, it's the same as ZX. Oh, okay. Oh, but they have like everything in that one. What's the little flower? Damn, dude, there's a little flower Pokemon. Daisy. What is it called? There's a little flower. What's the little fluttery guy that you have to do that quest that you get them? There's that little quest where you get the little guys. Is that a fairy? Floette? Yeah, is Floette fairy? Yes! Haha! Haha! Okay, now flying though. Flying though. Surprised it's not a baguette or a pastry Pokemon? Yeah, they have the Cinnabon or whatever, that new dog. The new dog that is also like a cinnamon bun. They have that one, but that's not really a pastry, is it? It's not really a pastry. That's a bread. Alola Fairy. If I just look up Alolan, can I just guess? Does it just show me the Alolan ones? Does it just show me the Alolan ones? Is it a flying Pokemon introduced in XY? Oh god, that's even harder. Is there a different word for Alolan? Alola. How do I look up the Alolan version of something? I was hoping I could cheat here. I was hoping I could cheat here. You have to look up the Pokemon and choose its variant. Ah, dang it. Okay. Alolan Fairy. I don't know a lot of fairies. If I just like letter spam, then maybe I'll find something. If I just like sort of spam a bunch of letters. Aw, come on. Okay. Wordam Sandy? Wordam Sandy? That's of— aw, dang it. Dang it. I don't know places. I don't know locations. I don't know locations. I don't know these. Just have to— I think it just has to be part fairy, as long as it's from here. I don't know. Okay, well, there's— okay, Alola Water. What about, like, is— why have I forgotten what it's called? The mud one. What's the little mud guy that turns into Clodsire? Is it the one that turns into Clodsire? There's a little mud guy. There's a little guy that is mud. Swall, mud. What's the mud? What's the little mud baby that had a different variation that is now not that? Wooper! Oh, that says Paldea. Well, I guess that answers that question, huh? Well, guess that answers that. What made you think a Pokemon named Sandyworm would be fairy and above ground? I don't know, I was just hoping for the best. Oh, man. Whooper's ground poison! But he's a little fish! He's a little fish! It's going badly. This is very... I don't know regions. I know Alola is like tropical islands. I know now that Kalos is... Wait. Okay. Well, I know that Wooper is Paldean, but Wooper's none of these. Just one answer since you can't win. Yeah, help me cheat. Help me cheat. Help me cheat. I wish it would just tell me something. If I just start smacking letters, maybe it'll show me something that says Paldea. Ninetales will come for your fairy Alola. Fantastic. Bam. Hell yeah. Oh, it's Fido's fairy, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then who's damp? Okay, Paldea. Okay, Paldea is 9, right? Paldea is Gen 9. That's Scarlet Violet. It was from Scarlet Violet. Who flies? There's the dragons. Cars. Oh wait, I forgot to hide the Megathon goal. The Megathon has ended. I need to hide that. Bing. Okay, who is from Scarlet Violet? Who is Scarlet Violet and damp? Or can fly? Bird. If I just look up like a bird, will it give me something? I really just sort of have to start smacking buttons. And then if it gives me anything, then I'll go with it, you know? Anyone? 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 Oh, Bud, yeah. Bud, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Amoonguss goes in all fields. Amoonguss, the everything Pokemon. Amoonguss, the everything Mon. Okay, who's damp? Who's water type? Dodonzo? Dodon. Readjust. Readjust. Who is like a new water type? Who's like a new... I don't know them. I don't know them. I don't know them. Okay, who looks tropical? Who looks tropical? Who looks tropical and like they can fly? There's gotta be some kind of bird. There's gotta be some bird that looks like it can fly. Surely. You look like you can fly. Haha! Flawless logic. Flawless logic. Okay, what's a bird that looks like it's French? Is there like a pigeon that isn't? P-dove. Are you French? Damn it. Is there a pigeon that looks French? Is there a bird that looks French? Who looks French? Who looks French? Who looks French? Jonas, yeah, just give me something for the water ones. Just give me something for the water ones. Is Froakie? Haha! Okay, I get one more guess. Tatsugiri is Paldea water. Fantastic. Tatsugiri. Any of them? Let's go Tatsugiri. Stretchy. Fantastic. We kind of lost, but do we really mind? Do we mind that much? Okay, daily Pokédoll. Right, I'm tired of my set off. Good luck with Gacha. Thank you. Sleep well, sleep well. Sleep well, Soulpelt. Thank you. Okay, let's speed run this one. Pikachu. Okay, not electric, but is yellow. Who else is yellow? Who else is yellow? I'm really bad at Pokemon. Pot yellow single type, yeah. Babymon, yeah. Who's a yellow baby? Who's a little yellow baby? Drowsy? Oh. Well, there we go. Well, fantastic, thank you. Good work. Nice work. Good job. Good job. Okay, Scran time. Here we go. Daily Scran. What? Okay. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I love a beans and rice bowl. I love a beans and rice bowl. Jalapeno cashews. Yeah. Caffeinated apple pie in a tube. Oh, it's like soldier food. It's like soldier food today. Beef taco filling. Freeze-dried strawberries. Hell yeah, that looks awesome. Pizza slice, comma cheese. Damn. This one. Yeah. Macaroni. Okay, damn, I guess the other macaroni was the better one. White bread. That omelet looks diabolical. Cigarettes. Okay, cool. Nice. There we go. Maybe I order some nacho fries. Maybe... I'll think about that one. I'll think about that. Alright, let's go to dashboard. And then pull on the banner. Oh wait, we can spin the Doom Bolt. Doom Bolt, bam. Kablow. Okay. Lucky Tide banner. Casino coins. 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 Okay, and then we go to the casino. And how many casino coins do we get? Oh man, we only have there's so few. What, have minus 600 gotcha? I've always had that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, well I need more casino coins. I need more casino coins. Okay, fine. There's this one. Budget increase. Damn, my luck is atrocious. My luck is horrible. Damn. 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 That was diabolical. That was so mean. That was so mean. That was so mean. That was so mean. Okay. Let's do... my dashboard. Maybe I'll pull Lazy Lagoon. I don't know. No, I should save. I should save for Lucky Tide Banner. I should save for that one. I should save for that one. Leaderboard added for boss damage. Lucky Tide cost lowered by 7 and 2 by Maple. Oh, I could lower it too. Videos. Is there any videos we could stack on later? Unsure. I think I will order nacho fries though. I'm kind of hungry. Let me order some nacho fries real quick. Let me order some nacho fries real quick. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Have you considered the mini fridge I mentioned before your trip? I have. I need to find a good one to put on Throne. I need to find a good one. There we go. View cart. Checked out. Yippee! My meal. My meal. Seems I need to invest in NIKKE, always. Always. My dad used to buy surplus stock of MRAs. Most of them honestly aren't that bad, but it depends on when... Huh. I wonder if I should try them. I do like trying random stuff. Has Rat ever made bug patty out of leftover nacho fries? No. But that would be kind of funny. Just buy some, stick it in a blender, see what happens. Accept. There we go. Alright, food's on the way. Hell yeah. My food approaches. Well, I'm off to sleep. Have a fun stream, funny right, lady. Yeah, thank you for stuffing in. Thank you for stuffing in. Sleep well. Hello. Hi, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch let's watch the NIKKE. Thank you for the super thanks, God, thank you. Oh wait, I think that's, was that how many we needed for the pay to win? Was that how many we needed for the, I think it is. If I'm counting right. I think that's how many we needed. Thank you for the super, thank you. Let's go to tasks. I think that's how much we needed. I think that's how much we needed. I think. Can you troubleshoot with me real quick? Yes. What do you need, boss man? If you want me to pull from the farm, that's not gonna work, I fear. Think I fixed it? Is there a way for you to, like, cheat these done? Because otherwise I don't really know how to help right now. Fine if you're up in the meeting room? Yes. Are you fine if that's... Do you want me to go on, like, BRB, or... Or is this fine? It's fine, it's fine? Okay, cool. Let me... which meeting room? There it is, okay.
Hello?
Good god, your Fugi's gigantic.
Oh, it's because it's the size of my ego.
Damn, true. Okay.
So I think the problem was that all of the new currencies is like fucking it up.
Yeah.
I mean, hacking it up.
You're
In the
allowed to swear.
fact that because there's a whole bunch of them, if there's not a value in all of them, it's causing problems with that specific script, which is giving out stuff.
Mhm.
So I tested it on Mogu's account, which also has a lot of like nothing in it,
Mhm.
because like there's values, they either have like nothing or a number. And if the number is 0, that's not the same as nothing.
Okay.
So I went through and manually added 0 to everything. That seemed to fix the problem.
Uh-huh.
So for yours, I'm also doing it. I'm adding 0 to everything.
Mhm.
Let me give you 3 sparkle soils plus 5 charms, and we'll give you 10 splash cans. I think
Okay.
it takes 6 to automatically do it. Do you have seeds?
Yes.
Okay. Do you?
It says
Oh,
I
you have 10
10.
seeds. That should be enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. It should update.
Yes, thank you.
Do you have them all?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, those buttons only appear when you have them.
Nice.
So go ahead and max out one of them
Mhm.
with all soils and all charms, and then use enough splash cans so that it automatically goes through. But don't harvest it yet.
Okay.
Okay, now go to the currencies and take a screenshot of it so that we can compare them.
There we go. And then, okay, I've screenshotted it.
Okay, now harvest.
Harvest. Okay,
anything?
immediately it doesn't look like it's worked because I'm seeing +6 charms and Sunshine Charm still says 0.
Wait, hit OK.
I'll screenshot this one as well. Close. Sunshine Charm 0, Sparkle Soil 0. It looks like points went up. Did Mythic Shard go up? Mythic Shard also I don't think went up. And I also didn't get the seeds. I don't think.
No seeds.
So it looks like I got absolutely none of what it was meant to give me except for the points. Actually, wait, it didn't give me points either.
Try reloading your screen.
I have 4 splash cans.
Yeah, you only have the ones I gave
Yeah.
you. I don't think I made any other changes to this. Let me go ahead and deploy the fix right now. No, it won't let me do that because I didn't make any changes. But I got it to work on Mogu's thing. Here, let me try Mogu's one more time on my end real quick.
Am I just broken? Does it just hate me?
I'm trying to figure out why it hates you though. 'Cause
Yeah.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't hate me. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah, I just did it again on Mogu's account. It works just fine.
That's weird. Why does it just
Oh, no,
not want
why
to
did-
give me things?
But it didn't work the first time I tried it on Mogu's account, so I know
Okay.
there's a problem, but I don't know exactly what it is. So I'm trying to replicate the fix I did for Mogu's to yours so that I can retroactively apply to everyone else so that no one else will have the same problem.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is go into your data again, and we're going to try... Wait, what? Did I go to the wrong one? Arisa? Yeah, I did. So everything you have is at 0. I'm making sure everything has a value in it. Okay. So this time I'm going to give you a little bit more than what you need so that we can try that.
Yeah.
So we'll give you 6 charms, 4 soils, I'll put you back up to 10 splash cans. And your seeds, I'll just put you at 99.
Nice.
Okay, and you have points because that was updating correctly.
Mhm.
Farm plots, you're at 2. Okay. Alright, it should be updated
Okay.
with all the new currencies.
It is. Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and try a max harvest again.
Mhm. Okay. Splash can, splash can. Okay. Harvest. Okay. Which is this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And well, the points went up. Did the rest. Okay, well, it looks like I have Sparkle Soil and Sunshine Charms now, and I maximize those, so...
No, I gave you 1 extra.
Oh. In that case, oh wait, I think...
Wait, did you get something? We forgot to check the value
I forgot to check the value before.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Whoops. My bad.
Let me just pull up your stream and I'll rewind
Yeah,
it.
I forgot.
Okay, so... Alright, it's just loading real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 3 splash cans. God damn it. You don't have the currency on screen.
My bad.
So you have 10 of them over here, and you used 6 of them,
Mm-hmm.
and you won 3. So how many do you have now?
The splash cans?
Yeah,
4.
4. Yeah, so you didn't get any, so it didn't work.
Ah, man.
Hmm. I wonder why it's not working for you.
I don't know.
The only win, check if your user has these fills hidden in the display. Reach harvest action check. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see the difference. I'm just going to take a screenshot of Mogu's thing, and I'm going to compare it to yours on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go over to Arisa. Let's see here. 000. Gotcha budget. 1.
Don't look at the gotcha
Because we have
budget.
a negative
Don't
gotcha
look at
budget.
that one. Don't look at that one. Don't look at that one.
Last shard claimed is empty. 1-1 talent. 1-1-0. He's maybe it's the gotcha budget and the negatives that's screwing it up.
What?
Let me try resetting that real quick. Because that's the only unusual part of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I'm going to give you all of this stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have you do one more. I mean, we'll try another max harvest.
Okay.
So we'll give you 10 splash cans, 10 charms, and we'll also give you 5 soils. Okay. Now go ahead and do the thing again.
And oh wait, let me screenshot everything.
Here we go.
Okay, and then harvest. Okay, and then it gives me these.
Some splash cans. Did it update?
I don't think it did. Because I had 4 splash cans, 4 sparkle soil, 7 sunshine charms, and I just won. Well, I won like a bunch of splash cans, and I got none of them.
What the hell, man? Okay, I'm gonna keep looking into this.
Yeah.
I'll leave you back to your stream.
Okay, thanks for trying. Also, can I keep my gacha budget at 0?
No.
Aw, man.
I made sure to write down the number.
Aw. He hates me. This is a toxic work environment. This is a toxic work environment. He won't let me wipe my $630 debt that I put myself into. This is a toxic and hateful work environment where he won't let me wipe my debt. What was that? That was Dulogs. That was my boss. that was my boss, Dulogs. He runs the company that I work for. Logs is a real person. I know, isn't it shocking? He, like, exists. Thank you for the bits, looters. It's absolutely deserved. Wah! It was a man on stream jump scare. Yeah, that was my boss. That was Dulogs. I should have introduced that. That was Dulogs, my boss. Okay, let's pull. We got points at least. We got points. Bing. Casino coin. Casino coin. Oh, that was an epic one. What did I get? I got an epic thing. Legendaries. I think I can do a legendary pull. Da, 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 da. Let me do this. Casino coin. Casino coin. Okay, now. What's the legendary banner? There it is. Good pulls, 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 good pulls. Yes! Big casino money. Big casino. Big casino. How many legendaries do I have now? Oh, I could do it again. Hey, how do I have 81 legendary shots? Well, I guess I got them from somewhere. Where did those come from? I guess those worked. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know where they came from. I guess I pulled them at some point. They must have come out of the farm. I guess those ones stacked correctly. I guess those ones stacked correctly. Oh, event buff. Okay, I gotta grab that one. Let me grab that. Where's my sticky notes? I keep note of these. The rest don't affect like how the event is going actively, so I don't save those ones, but I paste these ones down to know that I have them. Nice. Okay, now we're poor. Now we're poor again. But we got a lot of casino coins to spend. Okay, first things first. Bam. 1 Doom Ball. Come on. Super Shards. 9 Mythic. Let's go. Again. 3 Mythic. Okay, we're like halfway through down the Mythic pull, so that's good. And then I can use the Dune Bolt and go blam. Dune Bolt kill. Dune Bolt kill. And I'm out of Doom Bolts again. That was diabolical. That was the worst roll I physically could have gotten. Can't believe this. I can't believe this. It literally couldn't have been worse. Nice points amount. Damn it! Ah. Phooey. Okay, well, I guess that'll be fixed at some point then. Because there's kind of nothing I can do to fix it. I'll plant another thing, but that's kind of the best we got. Oh, man. Oh, well. Well, I do have, I wonder if, only have 4 splash cans. Well, I'll at least funnel things into this one. Then maybe I can get something out of it after stream. Splash can. Splash can. Splash can. Splash can. There we go. And then I'll check back on that in like 4 hours and hope for the best. Oh, my Discord, right. Sorry. My bad. I forgot to mute it. Okay, I fixed it now. There we go. Now I have -8 points. Some of the numbers are just a little busted, but that's okay. That's fine. Alright, now, shall we watch the new NIKKE trailer? Not trailer. The new NIKKE, episode. Because there's episodes now. NIKKE short. We can watch the off-duty tales. It's like 6 minutes long. So next idea for a bits redeem, it's basically redeem that plays the Discord notification sound and drives everyone to chat crazy. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Alright, let's do... What should I change the title to? Watching stuff. I guess react hours. Or getting a Discord call sound. True. That's funny. And I think we have just enough time to watch this whole video before my food gets here, so that's good timing. There we go. Alright. And then let's mute the music. And grab la video. And put that there. And full screen it. I forgot to unmute it. Unmute tab. Full screen. And show. There we go. Okay, this is the Outpost Off-Duty Tales, The Counters. This is the new NIKKE short that just dropped.
What is this dump? I think they call it the Outpost. I know that. The real question is, how come we've been banished to this miserable place?
Oh damn, this is early in the story.
As NIKKEs, failed our mission to destroy the Raptors under Master's guidance.
I'll mute that. I fixed it.
To make matters worse, we accidentally blew up the Ark's main power plant.
It's so cute. Look at them.
Commander, how do you intend to take responsibility for this?
It's like an animated version of the scene. It's like an animated Does Commander speak?
Huh?
Oh, okay, he doesn't. That would've been weird. I was scared.
Wait, really, Master?
I was afraid that he was about to start
Actually
speaking.
Dormammu's here? Huh. Guess the higher-ups aren't completely heartless.
Oh boy.
Even roughing it in a trench dug out 20 times over by a rapture would be better than this. The cafeteria! Huh? Cafeteria?
Oh, cute. Look at how cute she is.
What? Bathrooms too! Huh? Maybe we're better off just camping on the surface. Master, just one question. Will you be shacking up with us? Huh?
Nuh-uh.
So you get your own private room?
Yeah.
I doubt it's any better.
My house. My house.
Of course, the privileged class. I'm very disappointed in you, Master. Hold on. No one said the commander was the only one allowed to bunk here. Commander, please step aside for a moment. Appreciate it, Master. The commander
Okay, so
can't
this is
tolerate
why they start
corruption.
stealing our shower, I guess.
More, I say.
Okay, so this is why they start stealing our shower.
Ordered a full blast.
SMH, SMH.
Ah, this is heaven. I'm going to make daily hot showers a thing. HQ approved a budget? For
Yippee!
renovations?
Yay, money!
Master!
Yay,
In
money!
that case, the first outpost strategy meeting begins now!
They're so
Mission
cute, I love seeing them animated.
Wow. First the armory. Fill it to the brim. Huh? But the bedrooms and cafeteria should be top priority. The priority is firepower. This place
So
will be a
true.
veritable fortress. Not even a mosquito will get through our defenses. All of that can wait. How are we gonna fight on an empty stomach and no sleep? We'll return to base to enjoy splendid meals, sip some nice cold margaritas before bed, and slip under some silk sheets on a luxurious bed. That's how you kick back. I mean, optimize our combat performance.
Exactly. It's for
Some
work.
turrets and watchtowers up, and don't forget the ammo factory. No way! Gardens and swimming pools are way more practical. Master will never approve of your idea. Wanna bet? Commander, isn't our quality of life what matters most? Whoa, Anise. You broke character just for this? Does Master have a soft spot for cutesy girls? Hey, aren't we missing a vote?
Yeah, wait, where's Rappy?
She totally side with me! Firepower! Lifestyle!
No, she'd walk away dramatically.
I have a say.
Rappy! You're alive!
Oh yeah, she
request is
died. Oh, I forgot she got decapitated.
Analyze the intensity and frequency of
I
rapture
forgot that's what
attacks on the
happened
outpost,
before this.
and draft a defense plan accordingly.
I forgot that's what happened in the
Remember,
plot before
don't
this.
go overboard with the firepower. Anise,
Huh?
use the ARC's logistics and support policies as a reference, and design a resource management plan tailored to the size of the outpost. Remember, no extravagance.
They're so cute. I love seeing them animated like this.
Don't worry, I'll also expedite all necessary paperwork for the outpost.
Also, hiding
I'd
Commander's
really
face with
appreciate if you
tactical
could
boob
approve
is
all documents and
hilarious.
process orders in a timely fashion.
Oh, so even Master can't slack off? That's more like it.
They're so cute. Look at them. They're so cute. There's music. Oh, there's an outro.
Longing for serene, peaceful daily life. Put on my
There's an
lipstick,
outro.
the bumping heart so shy, lost in this delight. But no matter how my raising pulls my lip, shadows come crosses going while I have to live. Full speed ahead in life, for what I give, what I got, I will fight to the last moment. We don't shine so brilliant.
Killed.
The brightest flower blooms, better blooms like beneath the sky. And for a world full of light, we on this fight.
Yay! So the different activation with Marion appeared. Yeah, I was like, huh? That's so cute. Oh, I love that. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to be like so fully animated, you know? I wasn't expecting it to be like 100% fully animated. That's crazy. I love that. That's so cute. That's so cute. So I guess they're just actually animating the scenes. They're just like animating the actual scenes from the game. That's so cute. Hope they do Ghost Elevator and then the Wild Blank Dance Lesson. Oh, they probably will. I guess they're just adapting a bunch of them. Also, my food's here. That's so cute. I really like that. I'm so excited for the rest of them. I'm so excited for the rest of them. Why am I not subscribed to the NIKKE channel? Okay, my food is here though, so I will BRB. BRB! I'm gonna get my food. I got my meal. Oh, my face! My face! I'm back. Hi. I got my meal. I got my meal. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Nacho fry. Nacho fry. I thought for a second they only gave me a knife that I don't use and also a fork. I mean, wait, no, I thought they... I messed that up. I thought they gave me a knife, which I don't use, and also no fork. Can I ask you another personal question? Yeah, what's the personal question? What's the personal question? Oh wait, I can redeem 8 nacho fries on stream. I can redeem 8 nacho fries. Personal question. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good. My cold is weaning away. My cold is disappearing. Hold on, how do I... Where's the thing? How'd my voice go back up? I don't understand how this works. Oh man, but yeah, I'm doing good. How'd you get a cold in summer? Well, you see, I got it while I was in Japan, I think. Because Lucky got it sick at the same time. And I was sick, like, the day after I got home from Japan. And she's also sick, so we think we probably caught it at Chikawa Park. We think we probably caught a cold at Chikawa Park, because that's where we went on the last day. Well, my last day. They did a great job translating how expensive Annie says in the animation. I really hope it opens the door for more in the future. Yeah! Have they said how many they're doing? Because, like, if there's an outro, you know, they've got a whole ending. Surely that means... Like, there's no way they're really gonna do one episode, right? There's no way. Well, forward. Like, they gotta. I really don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, aside from how expensive it is. Aside from, you know, the cost, but still. Like, surely, right? Where is Eat Nacho Fries? Where is Eat Nacho Fries? There it is. Bing! Hell yeah. Lucky Tide! 13 casino coin. Aw man, I'm 2 casino coins away from the thingy. I guess I could buy them. I'm sure they could fund it with like Rabbit because it's right. True. Honestly, this Star Anise and the new Neon and Anise, they probably funded the whole season by themselves. They probably funded their own season by themselves. They probably could have covered it alone. They probably covered it already. They probably covered it already. NIKKE has tons of stuff that could be adapted to animations. I would love if they could one day just adapt the entire main story. Which is insane, because there's so much main story, but I just think it'd be cool, you know? I just think it'd be cool if they could adapt the whole thing. I think it'd be neat. I think it'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be pretty cool. Main story and seasons got us this movie. Yeah, exactly. Like, surely they got the money for it, right? I mean, look at it. Look at how much money they make. Surely, right? Yum, yum. Oh, look, they adapted the anniversary event? Yeah. I'd love that they adapted any of it. I think it'd be awesome. Obviously, I think, like, the whole main story would be the best. Like, because you could... There are, like, pretty clear, like, spots where they could divide a season, too. The next Turtles War stream? Tomorrow, I think. Either tomorrow or the day after. I don't remember when the Outbreak collab is. It's either tomorrow or the day after, and then the day that it is not... What's happening to my points? What? I just watched my points balance change before my eyes. What was that? Am I hallucinating? That didn't say 9 a second ago, did it? Hold on. I'm confused. And season 1, just how the game was released with us getting shot by Shikoro. Yeah, exactly! Exactly. Good morning. Good morning, Buster Rats. Good morning! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, next Total War stream. Next Total War stream is whatever day the Outbreak collab is not. If that helps at all. Clear as mud. Okay, fine. Let me look at my schedule. Soon, yeah, exactly, soon. I can have a look. Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. What's happening to my points? What is Dulux doing to my account? Where are my points? What is he doing? I just watch my points go up and down in front. Look at it! What's happening? What's going on? He's stealing my money. He's giving me money and then stealing it back. The audacity. If he's gonna give me money, he should let me keep it. He's giving me free money and then taking it right away in front of my eyes. It's so mean. It's like taunting a cat with catnip, except I'm a rat and it's money. What's he doing? What is he doing? What's happening here? Ratnip. Exactly. It's like Ratnip is like catnip, except instead of like a drug, it's just money. It's just money. Moment of my life. I'm almost done my lunch. Yum, yum, yum. Lunch? But it's 8:30 at night. Nuh-uh, it's 11:30 in the morning. It's 11:30 in the midday. Whoa, it's Noonish, like my last name. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. That's impossible. I'm looking out my window and see the moon rising as we speak. How cold is it there? Not as cold as it has been. It's been much colder. Which I appreciate. I love the cold. I've been looking forward to it. It was freezing cold in Japan and I was thrilled. I'm sick of summer. It's winter next month. We are so back. I'm so excited. I love autumn. But autumn has still been too hot. So I'm ready. My morning English VTuber had the stream blow up because it was so hot in Europe that our computer had a thermal event. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, they got like a really bad heat wave over there right now, don't they? They got like a real bad heat wave, huh? Hello, virtual woman. Hello, that's me. Virtual woman. That is I. I have no idea what he's doing in here. I have no idea what he's doing in here. Okay, I think... Actually, let me check my farm and see if something's happened. Okay, yeah, he's been doing something. Because there was a plant in there before. There was a plant in there a minute ago. Ow, food stuck in my teeth. What is this winter you speak of? I thought winter was a myth. I know, it feels like a myth. I'm ready for it to be over. Love the clown vibe, amazing model. Oh, thank you! Yeah, this is my Mad Hatter outfit. This is my Mad Hatter outfit. I'm matching with my gen mates. We did an Alice in Wonderland debut for our anniversary. But yeah, I'm glad winter is no longer going to be a myth soon. I'm so ready for the sun. I mean, I'm so ready for the sun to be gone. She was mad before the Alice in Wonderland skid. True. Wonerland. Wonerland. Okay. I'm thinking perhaps we... What have I got all these seeds for? What's he been doing in here? I'm sure he's testing something. I'm thinking... Okay, what do we want to do? What do we want to do for the remainder? Because we've watched the NIKKE thing. I should set the category to just chatting. We opened the NIKKE blind boxes. We opened the NIKKE blind boxes. We could... What do we want to do? You play NIKKE? Yeah, that's how we started the stream. We were opening the NIKKE blind boxes that I got while I was in Japan. It'd be really funny if you went and played Space Route 2 without a Shalom. I think I had to uninstall it for space. I still had, like, all of my games installed at once. So I had to go in and uninstall, like, most of them. Because I had 0 storage. How long have you been playing NIKKE? I believe, like, the 3-year anniversary had just happened. So I'm a very new player. Only about 6 months now. Only about 6 months. Red storage, turtle thumb, let's go. Let's go! But yeah, not too long, not too long. I'm still a very new player. I'm still quite a new player. How much does extra storage cost? I don't know. I do have an external hard drive. So I can just, like, put some stuff on that, but... I'm gonna plant a seed, I guess. Okay. Let's check out... Do we wanna do some, like, React stuff, perhaps? Oh, right, the video tab is broken. We have to, like, go a weird way. There we go. Do we want to let some stuff from here, perhaps? Do a little React farming. A little React farming, push laps. On like level 268 with my NIKKEs. Damn! I'm over the 160 wall. Did you watch the NIKKE anime yet? Yes, just a minute ago. Just a minute ago, actually. A hard drive is like 500, switch to 2500 uncle. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You get it. Aww. What's a good one to watch? Actively looking into Reacts, not my rap boss, bring back the app. We finished the blind boxes though. We need something else to do. We need something else to watch. Scroll up, scrolling. Because it can't be one of the super long ones. Like, this is worth a lot of points, but I don't have 4 hours. Yeah, a lot of these are super long. What kind of mood are you in? I don't know. I don't know. Undecided. Oh wait, I should probably remove the water bottle from the side of my face now. I could ditch the sunglasses as well. I've done those now. I've used those. Things that give mythic shots would be nice. We could do the history of Rainbow Road world records. We could do this one. Thanks, subscribe, welcome. We could do this one. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I can't decide. Text-to-speech is hilarious, but very 40k and Yu-Gi-Oh centric. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it was 40k, but I don't really know Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't really know Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I'm bad at picking up ideas. I don't know, I'm bad at thinking of things. I don't know. Wanna roll a d20? I don't know, cause I guess that I guess I don't. Wait. Water. I'm healed. I'm healed. Hello, the rat, I'm back. What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. Rat's being fuzzy? Yeah. I don't know what I want to do. Because I'm thinking maybe we do some reacts. Maybe we do some reacting hours. Maybe we do, like... Shutterstone's Fishery 2, which was the backup plan. That wasn't the backup plan. What other games are in the tasks, though? A lot of these are collab dependent, and I don't know if anyone's around. Usually Mochi's the one on the grind, but she's away right now. Did we do dailies yet? Yeah, we did all the ones that are attached to points. Well, I know I'm gonna do this Warhammer speedrun. I don't know. Oh, I've got it out. Reach level 20 and WoW would take like 2 hours, would it? Oh. How much storage is that, though? Because we must keep in mind I am on Aussie internet, and I don't know if that would download in time. I don't know if that would download in time. We have to account for download speed. You know, I can let you play while it's downloading? That's good, at least. Let me look at crowd control real quick. Let me look at crowd control. Because I'm thinking it'd be kind of funny if we could crowd control our way through Baldur's Gate. Let us see with the 15 mods. Thank you. Let's go. Big number. Big number. Big number. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. My mouse crashed and then it showed up. Nice. We take the wins. We take the wins. Okay, crowd control is uploading. Updating, rather. Okay, that's installing. Or updating. I don't know why I keep saying installing. That's updating. Okay, maybe we watch a short video at least. Maybe we watch something short. Right? Videos. Let's do... Ignis Starlink, if I have for 2 months, very happy. What's Starlink? The Red Complete BG3 should be all over Lazel the whole time. I'll have you know, I'm a Shadowheart girly. I'll have you know. Okay, really just log into crowd control. It would be very funny if we can speedrun our way through. It'd be very funny if we could speedrun our way through. Authorize. Right, is it a color girly at speech? Listen, I love all of them. It's just that if I had to pick one... It's just that if I had to pick one, I know which one I'm picking, you know? You know? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I don't know if there's anything that allows... I don't know if there's anything that would allow us to speedrun quick enough. Yeah, I don't know if any of these will let us speedrun quick enough. Yeah, okay, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, let's do some videos. Let's do some videos. Yo, what's your speedrun BG3 quick enough skill? I did look up a speedrun to see the quickest run. And it's like... it's like... I don't even know how to describe it. It's so bizarre. It was like 4 minutes long, at most, and the process of the speedrun was like, you play as Gale, and then you just repeatedly beat up Shadowheart, and stuff her in a box, and then pick up the box and shove the box through like a wall, and then let Shadowheart out of the box, and then become her, and then, like, teleport Gale to you. And you just, like, do that over and over again, and you can finish the game in 4 minutes. It's so strange. Did the patch you learn the one lets you jump around and finish the game in Act 1? I don't know. Seavis Kane would be a funny watch. Agree on the Seavis Kane video. We can do that one. We can do that one. Where is it? It's... this one. Let me grab that link. Okay, and then bing. And then we need my actual window capture, wherever that is. Here it is. Paste and go. Alright, and unmute. And full screen. There we go. Okay. We can do Silver Campaign. Yeah, the 3-hour long video. The video that's 3 hours long. Wayne, thank you for renewing your sub for Ludus. Thank you. Alright, so this video is Seamus Kane, the Emperor's silliest clown, fighting his funniest battles. And it is by Pancreas No Work. Alright. Let's pause my normal music. And let's begin. Where is it? There it is. Found it. It got a little bit lost, but I found it again. Okay. And begin.
Warhammer 40k, as you all know, is full of people that love nothing more than to make sure their way of thinking is dominant in the galaxy, and will throw themselves into the fray over and over and over again to ensure this comes to pass. The Black Templars, Crafter Bealtan, pretty much all of Chaos, these are the ones that come first to me in my mind, but they're hardly the only maniacal, murderous nutjobs obsessed with fighting everything until it's all dead. And of
Yeah, that's
course,
sort of the
even if by
entire
standards of
society,
this
isn't
setting,
it?
some people in it are a bit more level-headed, there's not really many people that'll choose to back down from a fight. And then we have Caiaphas Cain. Commissar Caiaphas Cain.
Oh, Caiaphas
hero of
Cain.
the
Why was I saying
Imperium, one of
Caiaphas?
the best and most intelligent warriors it has at its disposal, and a massive, massive coward. Fighting to ensure
Damn.
mankind's dominance is about the last thing on his mind at any given moment. I am no doubt sure that you know this. He's one of the more popular characters in the 40k setting by virtue of just how different he is from anything else in it. Where most characters will either rapidly throw themselves into a fight or throw themselves into a fight but complain about how grim and dark it is the whole time, Caiaphas Cain is going to run for the hills the moment he sees he has a chance to do so. And I can't blame him in the slightest for it. So to begin the new
Fantastic.
year, a fun video for everyone. Instead of finding some hidden bit of lore or analyzing the pros and cons of an army, I'm going to talk about the protagonist of my second favorite series of books right behind Godric and Felix. Get ready to learn about how you can be a massive coward, a selfish jerk, and the greatest hero possible all at the same time.
Hell
And
yeah.
before I begin to ramble on, you should know that this video
Whoa,
is
I
sponsored
know
by
that one.
Raid
That's
Shadow
crazy.
Legends. Millions of people around
That's
the world
crazy,
already
whoa.
play it. And please, allow me to explain
That's
why
crazy,
you should
whoa.
join the ranks. To show you some of Raid's massive supply
Raid,
of
I
heroes
knew
and
it.
champs
Dulogs got
recruited,
activated
let's
like a
take look at
sleeper
one of the
agent.
most recent additions of the game, the Sylvan
Dulogs got
Watch.
activated like a
Nature,
sleeper
as you no
agent.
doubt know, is natural, and therefore is
Raid,
everywhere by
raid.
default. Where some
Whoa,
people
that's
choose to
crazy.
go through all the work of building grand cities, monuments, and more to solidify their holdings, the Sylvan Watchers said, nah, that sounds like a lot of work, and chose to live in big
Bro
trees
heard the
instead.
voices
Of
and was
course, this is still
activated.
a fantasy
I can't
setting,
believe
so
this.
The jungle of Mistwood they live in isn't exactly a place where non-Sylvans can just waltz into all
My
willy-nilly.
God.
No, what's most
My
likely to
God.
happen is that you're either going to be devoured by the
I need to
mythical
hydrate,
beasts
I'm
within,
thirsty.
or the Silvers are going to turn you into fertilizer for their jungle homes. I have to admit, they're at least environmentally friendly with their murder, and they do have a city for outsiders known as Naressa, so if you just can't help yourself, there's a place for you in Sylvan society. And they've got damn fine champions in their ranks. As usual, I will judge them based entirely off of aesthetic preferences, because the drip or drown, and brother, I'm floating. I quite like Pathfinder Kate, because she reminds me of Vermintide. I'm also a big fan of
name is just
Duaden
Kate.
Runic, because I like big monsters that smash
That's the
things
most-
real goodly.
that's such
and
a
he-
normal
is this
name.
thing a he? Whatever it is, it
That's such a
certainly
normal
qualifies.
name.
Of course, there's more to talk about with Raid this month. There's still time for you to get in on the 12 Days of Raid Christmas event. Going on
Oh,
until
damn, this is a
January
Christmas
10th.
video?
Once you download the game, you can go to 12daysofraid.plarium.com
This is a Christmas video?
and paste your in-game player code there. The link is, of course, in the
Spelled weird, if I
description.
recall
Once you do,
correctly. I
you
mean,
can go on some very
C-A-I-T
fun
is still
festive
like a-
adventures, including a new minigame
still like a
to unlock
human
all
name of
sorts of
spelling. I
goodies,
wanna
which
play Raid.
includes
Dulogs,
holiday-themed champions
if
and
I
even up
open
to
Discord right now, am I
$1,000
gonna
in
see that
Amazon
you are
gift
playing
cards.
Raid
Now
right
that's
now?
a spicy reward. It's available to all new players, and by
One
clicking
moment,
on
let
the
me-
link
allow
already
me to
existing
just,
players can also get
let
a
me just have a
festival
look.
gift by using a special holiday promo code you can
Let me
find
just,
after clicking the link. And once again, Ronda Rousey, the actual real-life
Let's see
fighter,
here.
is still available to unlock for all players just by
it
logging
appears
in
that
7
when I
times between
open
now and February
Discord-
20th. And if you use the promo
It appears when I
code
open
RAID
Discord,
Ronda,
it
you
says
get a
you've
3-day
been
100%
playing it
XP
for
boost,
5.5
500
hours.
silver, and 5 full energy refills to make sure she can beat the ever-loving shit out of whatever you throw her at.
It
If you
appears that
still
you've
aren't
been
convinced,
playing
I've got
it for
one more
5.5
offer for you.
hours,
After
so-
using my network of crack spies and operatives, I've secured a deal for you all. Using my link in the description or the QR code on screen right now, staring you down like the Eye of Sauron, you can get $35 worth of goodies. The epic chanting Jotun, 100k silver, 50 gems, and 2 epic skill tomes
My
to boost
God.
you even higher in Raid. All of this will be waiting for you in the inbox. That's the treasure chest with the finger pointing to it on screen. Rewards are available for 30
Whoa, that's
days and for
crazy.
new players only, so download Raid now, use my link in the description to get some goodies, and I'll see you there.
Well,
Now then, time for the funny man with the funny hat to be a funny guy. To be
Video
clear, this
time.
entire video is going to be littered with spoilers. So if you would rather
Yeah.
not have them randomly revealed to you throughout it, then perhaps this isn't the video for you. I will
No,
for the
that's
most
fine.
part try to keep them to a minimum, but this video was mostly just to talk about the fun times Kane had, and it's hard to do that without spoiling something. So if you want to be kept in the dark, maybe it's best to click away now. We all clear
That's
on that?
fine. I'm probably not
Everyone
going to
good
have time to read all the books
Splendid.
that exist in this
Caiaphas
franchise.
Cain started his life out on a hive world. I can't tell you which hive world because no one knows and he never brought it up himself. And if
Damn.
the Inquisition can't find out where he's from, I'm not going to bother trying to do it myself. Beyond that, something you'll come to find out is that he's perhaps the ultimate unreliable narrator, and a pretty good hunk of what he says is no doubt complete and utter crap. That being said, at least according to himself, his parents were killed on the line of duty serving in the Imperial Guard, and thus he was shunted off to the commissariat to learn how to be one of those gun-toting, team-killing monuments of human compassion. Apparently, the guy in charge of teaching Kane didn't quite manage to get it into his head that commissars are supposed to be assholes. Because by all accounts, Kane is a decent person, if for no other reason than self-interest. Having made it through his training with resoundingly mediocre scores in everything but sports and combat training, which
I
as
have no
an
idea what
aside,
sport
why
actually
the hell
is.
are
It's called
commissars
Scumball,
learning
and I'm
how to
just
play rugby
assuming
as part of their
you know,
training?
being
He began
British
his
gave
career
rugby a
attached to the
different name.
Valhallan 12th Field Artillery Regiment. The entire reason he chose to do this is because as an artillery regiment, they were the people least likely to have to actually fight anything. To paraphrase the man himself, all you really need to do is sit back and lob shells at someone several miles away. Of course, the second thing you need to know about Kane is that he is perhaps the unluckiest man in the entire 40k galaxy.
Oh, no.
Surpassed maybe only by the Lamenter Space Marine chapter. When deployed to face the Tyranids in his first major engagement, Kane saw that things were getting just a little bit dicey and casually decided that it was now or never. So he commandeered a vehicle to commit just a slight bit of desertion. Unfortunately for Kane, which is a phrase that applies
You gotta
very
do what you gotta
frequently
do.
in his life, he ran into an unnoticed flanking swarm of Tyranids and immediately turned
Oh.
the hell back around. He radioed in for anyone, to start firing artillery guns behind him, and when he got back to base, it was believed that instead of running for his life, he had heroically gone on a scouting mission and baited a Tyranid force into chasing him right into a killing zone. He even saved the life of Jurgen, who was soon to be his commissarial aide/paperwork bitch for the rest of his career. Not
Damn.
wanting to admit that he just tried to run for his life, since that probably would have gotten him shot, Kane humbly accepted the praise that was being heaped upon him. What stands out most to me is that the guy in charge of the regiment,
I've decided
Colonel
he looks like
Mostra,
this,
if
live
I'm
with it.
remembering that correctly,
Fair
never
enough.
fully believed Kane. Indeed, for the rest of his life, he was the only one who ever had any doubts about Kane's heroic reputation. Aside from Amberly Vale, but she read his memoirs, so that's kind of cheating. From there, Kane
Yeah,
would go
that's
on to
cheating.
form a bond with a few people in the regiment, including an artillery gunner who was one of the only people to ever call him by his first name, or rather, he just kept calling him Kai. This pissed Kane off, but either the guy was completely oblivious to it, or he just found it funny to annoy Kane. From there, he would soon find out that while going along with him being a hero meant he wouldn't be killed for dereliction of duty, his reputation meant that he was expected to be a lot more of a frontline combatant than he had ever wanted to be. Feeling pressure
Rip.
to keep accepting these tasks for fear of being found out and executed, his reputation kept growing and growing and growing, which meant that he was given even more dangerous tasks and responsibilities over time, which meant his reputation would grow more and more. He remarks on this several times, so to the series'
Infinite
credit,
loop.
it never really gets annoying or too self-pitying. Plus, it's just really funny watching him dig himself further in the hole he created for himself. Eventually, he would find himself given a job to the Commissariat Command. Now, you might think he'd be ecstatic about this, and at first he was, but his reputation meant that whenever a commissar was needed for a dangerous job, the first person people thought to ask was good old Caiaphas Cain. This list of
Accidentally
crap
got
he
too
was
good
put
at his
through includes,
job.
but is not limited to, several campaigns against the Craftworld Eldar, cleansing a space hulk that some Astartes and Tech Priests had a massive cyber boner over, and a trip that led to him being the only survivor after a tomb world started reawakening during an expedition to it. Of
Got
note
too
is that this
important at
little
work.
adventure of his is the one that left him most scarred out of anything he ever did. And for reference, he has at least on one occasion been kidnapped by Eldar who were likely of the dark variety. He even lost 2 of his fingers. I mentioned this little story partly because it shows how badass he is, that he got lost inside a tomb complex that was able to escape, and partly because it shows that chaos isn't the scariest thing in the galaxy by a wide margin. Because if there was anyone familiar with being afraid, it was Kane, so he undoubtedly knew who was truly scary. To those of you who disagree with my assessment, please lick my taint. After this sort of thing
That's
happened
crazy.
enough times, he begged to be given back to a regiment to work with, because apparently serving with the active combatants is less dangerous in this setting than filing paperwork. Though to be fair, Jurgen is the one who did most of the paperwork. He was given command of the combined remains of the Valhallan 301st and 296th regiments, and they fucking hated each other. The only reason they were combined was because Tyranids had eaten the rest of the lot and reinforcements wouldn't be sufficient enough to bring him back to full strength. One was all female, the other was all male. His first job as the regimental commissar was to figure out how to make them get along in time to prevent them from all killing each other, because at least a few of them had decided to do just that. To do this, he disciplined those who were the worst offenders, though not in the traditional way of bolt gun to the face. Things like the train duty for the next year, or something like that. After this, he renamed the regiment the Valhalla and 597th, an absolutely ingenious move he came up with by adding their numbers together. It fostered unity between the two once separate groups while honoring the fact they were once two different regiments. He kept himself in their good graces further by coming up with a tradition among the regiment of actually rewarding good behavior and things beyond suicidal bayonet charges, as well as improving morale by way of speeches, camaraderie, and other feel-good methods instead of blowing someone's head off because they suggested things were anything less than 100% perfect. Funnily enough for Kane, he brought the two regiments together so well that he went from having to discipline people for things like murdering their fellow soldiers, to disciplining the troops for things like lovers' quarrels and getting each other pregnant in an active war zone. Going forward, he would spend the most of his career with...
Doing what? I also like the phrasing of getting each other pregnant, as in, like, both people in this party. Congrats on the MPreg.
This newly formed regiment, actually forming a close relationship with the two leading officers of it. I cannot understate the importance of this, because commissars are almost always considered to be the biggest asshole in the army by the rest of it. The only other one I can think of off the top of my head who wasn't disliked if not outright hated by his troops was Gaunt, and to say his circumstances were exceptional would be underselling it. Instead, Kane was undoubtedly the single most loved and appreciated member of the regiment. Soldiers would never flinch in fear when he walked by and would even salute him. This isn't actually required of them, as commissars actually lie outside the chain of command of the guard, but they valued Kane so much they happily considered him their superior. The officers in charge of the Valhalla and 597th, Regina Castine and Rupert Brocklaw, would even regularly heed his advice, so high was their opinion of him. Again, this is not something they are in any way required to do, as a commissar's only official duties boil down to making sure there's no heresy going on and making sure the troops are fighting to the best of their ability, usually by shooting anyone who looks even remotely afraid. Instead, Kane treated all the soldiers fairly as people, not giving them all the same punishment of bolt gun to the brain for whatever they did. He never outright disregarded the advice of fellow soldiers, even if internally he was calling them idiots the entire time, instead reasoning with them and at least giving the appearance of valuing their input. He would internally cuss people out all the time, but he kept it to himself, which is the main thing to do when keeping appearances up. As a related aside, I recommend this strategy highly, both when dealing with your parents and your significant other. To avoid too many spoilers, I won't be summarizing the plot of the books beyond what I've given, aside from telling you some cool stories at the end of the video. Instead, let's talk about Kane himself. If you were wondering if Kane treated everyone...
Thanks for subscribe, welcome. Yeah, I love that all he had to do, like, he literally just sprinted off the battlefield and accidentally got too important at work, and then got so important at work that he got sent to do a really difficult job, but then did that job so good that now he's even more important at work. Fake it till you make it, exactly. He faked it till he made it through an infinite cyclical loop. It's beautiful.
Well, because he was just that good of a guy, the actual truth of the matter is rather more complicated. As far as most people saw, this was exactly the case. He genuinely cared for those under his purview in a way that few officers in the guard did, let alone other commissars. He would throw himself into the fray alongside his soldiers without hesitation, and would never be seen far from the action once a fight started. In fact, one general of the Imperial Guard was serving in the Valhalla and 597th at the same time Kane was attached to it as a lower-ranking officer. And even when she rose to become a general in the Imperial Guard because of how brilliant a commander she was, the first question she would always ask herself in a difficult situation was, what would Commissar Kane do? As you might expect, this view of him is inaccurate. In that case, what Commissar Kane would usually do is run like hell. The books are written as if they were his memoirs, edited by Inquisitor Amberly Vale. And reading them and taking them at face value, you would call Kane a complete coward. Someone who by all rights should have been shot the moment he put on his commissarial cap. He would only ever enter combat because not dealing with the problem would only make it worse later on. When given the choice to set out a fight and doing so wouldn't eventually lead to his death by inaction, he would take that choice every time. We just rarely see those moments in books because no one wants to read 200 pages of Kane sipping on Tana tea and reading casualty reports while Jurgen watches porn in the corner. No, I'm not making that up, he actually does that. If Kane thought shoving you into the path of a raging Carnifex would save his life and no one would find out about it later, he'd do it in a heartbeat. Or would he? Funny thing about that unreliable narrator...
Yeah, I killed a bunch of people, but, like, war bad, and maybe I lied, haha, wow. Outstandingly mid at best campaign, Battlefield 1.
Business is that when he says he was just acting to save his own skin, there's decent odds that he's full of shit. While his initial attempted desertion was certainly motivated by nothing more than a desire to not be eaten alive, everything after that is a lot more debatable. If you take his word for it, he's never done anything not motivated by selfishness. And yet as you read the books, you will find that there are many times where it seems like he acted more because of altruism and heroism. That while his public image of being a witty, selfless hero is at least partially built up intentionally by himself, it's also partially true to who he actually is. Imposter syndrome, aside from being something I can no longer hear without associating it with Among Us, is something
Valid,
that's
neither
damn
can
near
I.
synonymous with Kane. It's a good time to note that his memoirs are written many decades after the events actually happened. Both due to who he is and because of the fact that his reputation was ultimately founded on bullshit, it's pretty likely that a good portion of the time Kane says he acted on selfishness is really just him not giving himself enough credit. Amberly Vale, his inquisitor friend with many benefits, even says as much herself in the annotation she writes in his memoirs. For instance, many times in the series, Kane will be fighting alongside the Guard or the Planetary Defense Force, and will comment on how they seem to be fighting especially hard compared to what he would expect, or how their morale was a lot higher than you'd think it'd be in a particular situation. As Amberly is quick to point out, it seems to go right over his head that they're fighting hard because he's leading them, that they're only sticking in as much as they are because they're under the command of the legendary Caiaphas Kane and they don't want to be found wanting. This also applies to his skill as a combatant. Kane doesn't think his fighting skills are too much to brag about. Meanwhile, he's fought every single enemy the galaxy could possibly throw at him and come out on top. He's fought in melee combat
just has
with
no
Hive Tyrants,
self-esteem.
Orc war bosses, and Chaos Space Marines. In his words, he was barely hanging on by the skin of his teeth and only won because of a lucky break or outside intervention. Even if he's completely right, take your average commissar and throw him against a Hive Tyrant. Actually, no. Take your average Space Marine and have him face a Hive Tyrant. He's gonna be turned into Citadel brand Mephiston red paint. And yet Kane fought two and came out alive both times. Sure, the two Chaos Space
he just
Marines
has no
he fought were either
self-esteem.
wounded by heavy fighting, or Kane was just parrying until Jurgen can fry them with his Melta, but these were both Cornate Chaos Space Marines. And I can assure you, with hatred in my heart, Cornate Space Marines are very good in melee combat, and Kane's fought them twice and came out on top. If you only listen to what he says, he's an asshole who just keeps getting lucky. If you take into account everything that happens, he's one of the most competent people in the galaxy with a raging case of imposter syndrome, though admittedly he is still a self-centered coward. And of course, there's that old saying about courage being the ability to keep going even when there's more shit in your pants than there is fabric. I might be misquoting that. To talk about some other
I don't know about
characters
that
briefly, there's three I would like to touch base.
Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, you know, I guess in the 40k universe, if it's kind of between people who suck all the time and people who think they suck all the time but are sometimes wrong about that, you know, I'd pick the guy who's sometimes wrong about that, you know? He seems to be at least, even if he still sucks, he's at least a little bit better than the average person.
Faces on. First off, his trusty aide gunner Ferric Jurgen. Jurgen is a total badass.
Jurgen.
He's the single best man you can possibly have watching your back. He's good in a fist fight, and he's a peerless marksman. One time, in a short story all about himself, a group of traitors tried to have him killed to avoid being caught. Jurgen tricked them by arriving to where he came from a different method to how he got there, beat the shit out of several people, and then said that the only reason he ever found out there was treachery was because the quartermaster had accurate inventory reports, and no one ever has that unless they're trying to hide something. Jurgen's a very fun character to watch do his thing. He's also a psychic blank. They found this out when Amberly Vale's pet Psyker had a seizure when he walked near her. This has helped Kane survive encounters with everything from Tyranids to greater demons of Slaanesh. Said greater demon, or I guess demon princess,
Yes, there is fan art out of it. No, I'm not helping you find
is
it.
a better word for it, was also incredibly thirsty for Kane's chainsword, probably both literally and metaphorically. Jurgen also smells incredibly bad. Whether this is how his repulsiveness due to being a blank manifests, or he just smells like shit, is never clarified, but you don't want to be in an enclosed room with the guy. This is a minor plot point too, because Kane
So was the seizure the psychic thing or the stench? We'll never know.
uses him as a human shield to keep people from bothering him. They need to get through the smelly wall that is Jurgen to speak to Kane, and that requires a level of fortitude most people simply do not have. For
I
some
think the
final
seizure
notes
was
on the
maybe
guy,
just
he
from the
takes
stink.
orders almost as literally as an Ogren. He assumes that because Kane is telling him to do something, there is a grand reason to be doing so, and he does whatever he's told to do without fault. He does most of Kane's paperwork as well, and carries his luggage, which he has no problems with. He's even been shown to be annoyed when he isn't isn't allowed to do so, because in his eyes, he's Kane's assistant and thus the only one truly qualified to do so. He not only fully buys into Kane's legend, but has never shown fear, because he just assumes whatever is happening is a part of Kane's master plan. Even with my defense of Kane earlier having been said, Jurgen could not be any more wrong, because most of what Kane does is by the seat of his pants. But it's nice to know someone has his back. And indeed, even
bro
after
who
having
believes
served
in you.
alongside the Mechanicus, the Guard's finest, and the Space Marines, he has said that there's no one he'd rather have watching his back than Gunner Jurgen. On one final note, never get in a car with him, or be on the road at the same time as him. To his credit, he's never once crashed anything he's driven, even something like an orc buggy. Unless crashing was the plan, of course. He also makes everyone riding with him nauseous and considers things like cafes, cemeteries, and imperial governor palaces to be minor obstacles to be plowed through to get to where he needs to be. And I don't think he understands the concept of a speed limit. The next character is, of course, Inquisitor Amberly Vale. Of the Ordo Xenos branch, she's very good at dealing with aliens and all that jazz. She's actually really friendly for an Inquisitor. Bit of a smartass, but she doesn't just waltz into places and scream heresy before murdering everyone, so she's got that going for her. She's got a whole gaggle of interesting people in her entourage, and she's recruited Kane to unofficially be a part of it. Both because he's Caiaphas Kane and a very capable man, and because Jurgen is a blank, and that's a very handy thing for an Inquisitor to have in her back pocket. Her pet psyker I mentioned also apparently has the biggest tits in the galaxy. Normally, I'd like to think I wouldn't bring something like that up, but Kane will not stop mentioning it whenever she's around. Usually how it goes is Kane mentions he's afraid of the psyker because she is a bit of a loon, and then he stares at her tits. To get back to Amberly, her presence is in a good amount of the books as a character, but every novel except the short stories are edited by her, so you're never going long without her input. Honestly, the series wouldn't be the same without her. Her orders are oftentimes what gets Kane into his misadventures, and Kane certainly wouldn't want her gone because even with all the danger she puts him in, she's a good friend to him, and that's always nice. By good friend, I of course mean they fuck like rabbits whenever they have the chance. She has ended his memoirs early because what they most likely ended with was Kane talking about Amberly showing him her inquisitorial rosette, if you catch my drift. It is canonical that Caiaphas Kane fucks. She's also constantly giving us additional information about Kane's adventures where he leaves gaps in the narrative, because Kane doesn't really give a shit about the larger picture if it isn't directly affecting him. Oh, and she's still an Inquisitor. If you piss her off, you are going to be unpersoned. But as far as Inquisitors go, she's about the best person you can hope to be in that profession. She doesn't just kill you because you're annoying, she'll kill you because you're hampering inquisitorial duties. I never said she was a good person, just good by the standards of people who blow up planets as part of their day job.
Exactly. In the 40k universe, it seems that the best thing you can be is just a little bit better than other people.
Lastly, Janet Sola. There are undoubtedly other...
There's no official out of her, I believe. So I have decided she looks like this because of reasons. Kane says she has the face of a horse, and I choose to believe that he's simply being an unreliable narrator for the sake of...
characters who I gotta talk about more instead of her, but to be honest with you, I like her the most out of all the side characters. She's steadfast, a brilliant tactician, and all around an effective commander in the Guard. She can make the most out of what she has to work with, leads from the front, and is the exact kind of person the Guard wants in charge of its forces. As you might expect, Kane can't stand her. As far as he's concerned, she's an overconfident idiot whose balls are bigger than her brain. And every time he has to interact with her, he's afraid of what crap she's gonna pull him into next. Even the overall commanders of the Valhalla in 597 think she's a bit crazy. And yet repeatedly in Amberly's additions to Kane's writings, we see her giving her own memoirs of events of the story. And every single time, you get to see them addressed to her as General Janet Sola, because Janet Sola kicks more ass than any of us ever will. Kane, in his more than understandable cowardice, doesn't really appreciate that her headstrong behavior is sometimes the perfect choice for the job. And after Kane retires, she apparently rose through the ranks to become a general who won many, many campaigns. Just like I said earlier, it was Kane who Sola would attempt to emulate in her own campaigns, always asking herself what he would do in a situation if it looked grim or confusing. I adore every bit of the novel she's in. And as a final note, she probably had a bit of a crush on Kane, because you can only read so many paragraphs of her saying how great he is before you start to wonder if there was something going on there. Amberly even points that out, so I'm not just pulling a Tumblr on this one with two characters who breathed in the same room once. To round us off, there's one story I want to give about Kane that I really like, just so you know how badass these books can be. It's from the latest full novel, Choose Your Enemies, so here more than anywhere else, there be spoilers ahead. Kane was helping the 597th hold off an Eldar invasion of a world that was once a maiden world, and they kinda wanted it back. During this time, he finds a Slaaneshi cult entirely by accident, but gets saved not only by Amberly, who also ended up there by accident after she got lost in the webway, but a bunch of Eldar Farseers and Warlocks as well, who had been hunting the cult. Kane later on shifts from focusing on the Eldar to searching for the cult's main base to eliminate them, entirely because Amberly wasn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth and made him help her. Valuing both his sex life as well as his life, Kane agrees. At the climax of that book, I chose that word very specifically, Kane finds out that the cult was summoning a demon of Slaanesh at the spaceborne palace of the Imperial Governor of the planet. The demon princess summoned, as it turns out, was the same one who wanted his nuts. He had fought her once before since she became a demon, so by this point Kane fought her more times than the number of campaigns the average guardsman can expect to make it through. This time, though, she starts chowing down on Eldar Soulstone, so even Jurgen's presence and that of another Inquisitor with an anti-demon staff aren't enough. So Amberly makes a few phone calls, and the battle between the Eldar fleet and the defensive space station stops. Soon enough, an Eldar ship blasts a hole in the wall so its forces can arrive to help fight the demon. Kane initially panics about this, but calms himself solely to look cool in front of Amberly, which is just the cutest thing, isn't it? As for the Eldar, well, have you ever played Titanfall and dropped your Titan on an enemy's and crushed it? 1, that's the most boner-inducing thing that's ever happened to me in a game.
That's
2,
crazy.
the Eldar must have done so too, because aside from some jet bikes taking pot shots, all they sent was a single being to fight the demon. And then, as Kane watches what he thought was a jet bike pilot get larger and larger in his field of view, an avatar of Kane lands on top of the demon princess like an ODST. There's nothing you can do to convince me that Welcome to the Jungle wasn't playing in the background of this fight. And for once, oh sweet Assyrian, for once in all of Games Workshop's recent writings, did an avatar of Kane finally get a win, and he sent the demon right back to hell. With some help, I admit, but I will take what I can get from Kane with a K by this point. Also, Kane and Kane, haha. Funny, isn't it? And thus ends my telling of Caiaphas Kane, hero of the Imperium. Of course, I ended the story with Eldar simping. It's the first video of the year, I gotta start the year off right, but I do hope you'll read these books properly, not just listen to this video. There's a lot more stuff he gets up to after all. There's a small portion of the Guard that worships Kane as a prophet of the Emperor. That book in particular, The Traitor's Hand if I recall correctly, was probably my favorite of the Kane books. Unrelated, but my apologies if my voice is sounding even more dead than usual. Kinda lost it during New Year's Eve. But I didn't wake up with a hangover, so I call it a win. Seriously though, please read these books. There's such a breath of fresh air from the usual 40k lore affair, that being everything sucks, things are bad, I know how to do nothing but complain. Thank you of course to my channel members, you are the Jurgen to my Kane, keeping me going on all of my misadventures to come. If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe or become a member. Either way, thank you for watching and take care out there.
Nice, that's fun. I love that he just seemed to fail upwards non-stop forever. He just sort of upwardly failing forever. Incredible. I'm sure Rat will read those books. I do want to read some Warhammer books at some point. It's just that I have negative free time. It's just sort of my complete lack of free time at any given moment, you know? But yeah, that was good. I like that. I like that. That was fun. I wasn't done? There's more? Oh yeah, there's 20 more seconds. There's 20 more seconds.
I would very much like to tongue punch Janet Sola's Fartbox. Hello any family members and friends who are watching this video. This is what you get for being inquisitive about what I do. You get to hear me say shit like that. Happy New Year, everyone.
Cool, I'm so glad I... Cool, I'm so glad that I let the last Bubba is. I'm so glad that I let that play out. Yay. Oh man. Okay, there we go. There's that one. Alright, let's see. Let me put the music back on. Bing. We can redeem that. We can redeem the points for that one. Kane. Complete. Oh, we have to refresh. Bing. Kane books have great audio versions. Huh. Good to know. Oh, I have points again. Dual Logs, are you still testing this, or can I, like, pull stuff? Can I, like, pull, or are you still, like, breaking everything? I'll hit my Doom Bolt at least. Bing. Still testing? Okay, I'll just use that then. Let's see. Okay, well, I'll just keep note of how many points I got for the Kane video then. Okay, let's see. What else could we do? What other videos are there? We could do... You know what? Let's do this Rainbow Road one. I feel like I always come back to this one, and then I never watch it. I feel like I always point this one out, and then I don't do anything with it. That's the link. The link. Paste and go. There we go. Okay. Next up on our list, we shall be watching The History of Rainbow Road World Records by Summoning Salt. Let me pull up the quality here. Actually, oh, it doesn't go higher. Okay, we'll just do 720 then. Okay, this is The History of Rainbow Road World Records by Summoning Salt. And I forgot to unmute it again. Okay, well, fantastic. Off to a brilliant start. Let's... There we go. Fixed it. Oh, then bedtime, so have fun with the gambling addiction too. Yeah, sounds good. Sleep well, sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. Summoning Salt presents...
If you've ever played a Mario Kart game before, the one course that probably sticks out in your mind is Rainbow Road.
True.
Its first iteration was in Super Mario Kart back in 1992. It was
The
drastically
classic.
different from all other courses in the game.
No audio?
There were no
dang it. Dang it. Why is there no audio?
walls. Very
Is there no audio? Oh, sure? I'm hearing it. I hear it. You got one guy. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can hear it just fine. Okay. Let's start again. Here we go. We're in.
If you've ever played a Mario Kart game before, the one course that probably sticks out in your mind is Rainbow Road.
It is like
Its
the
first
Mario
iteration was
Kart
in
course.
Super Mario Kart back in 1992. It was
like
drastically
it's
different
the
from all other
course.
courses in the game. There were no walls, very few obstacles, and any false move would send you falling off the track.
It's evil.
This course's difficulty became a natural attraction for speedrunners, whose goal it was to race through the track as fast as possible. And throughout the Mario Kart games, all of which feature their own version of Rainbow Road, this course's legacy is still preserved. Let's take a look
It's
at
a
how speedrunners
classic.
have been able to break this course to set world records. Let's see just how good people can get at racing through Rainbow Road.
Yeah. The history of Rainbow Road World Records.
The story begins in 1992. This was the year that introduced the franchise's staple course, Rainbow Road, from Nintendo's Super Mario Kart. The game had two different methods of racing: Grand Prix, where you raced against other drivers, and Time Trials, where you raced against yourself to set the fastest time possible. This video is going to be focused on world records achieved in the Time Trials mode. The goal of Time Trials was to race 5 laps around Rainbow Road as fast as possible. And today, the leaderboard is split up into NTSC and PAL world records. The NTSC version of the game was released in North America and Japan, while the PAL version was released in Europe and most other regions of the world.
Oh,
The main
different.
difference between PAL and NTSC is the frame rate. NTSC is 60 frames per second, while PAL is 50 frames per second.
Oh,
This
okay.
led to the developers changing a lot of the code between the two versions, resulting in race times that are a few seconds faster on the NTSC version. The very early history of who could race around Rainbow Road the fastest is extremely difficult to find. Given the difficulties of accessing the internet in the early to mid-90s, the overall world record was not particularly well kept track of. The earliest agreed upon records on Rainbow Road come from the late 90s and early 2000s, with the NTSC record typically staying a couple seconds ahead of the PAL record. While video proof doesn't exist for many of these runs, we still have a pretty good idea of what these records looked like. They in all likelihood used either Bowser or Donkey Kong Jr. as their racer, since they have the highest top speed on the main road. They probably took full advantage of hopping over corners, a technique used to gain small amounts of time on each lap. One technique that could not be used, however, was boosting. By turning around a sufficiently large section of the track, holding accelerate, and pressing either left or right on the shoulder buttons, the racer gains a small speed boost after completing the turn. However, Rainbow Road doesn't have any turns large enough to build a boost, as you need to be turning for at least 74 frames, or over a second, in order for the boost to be built.
That's enough to fling you straight off the edge.
Rainbow Road simply consisted of cutting turns as tightly as possible and hopping over corners. One of the most dominant runners of the early 2000s was Jamie White, an NTSC player who, in a 10-day span in January 2003, set 9 world records on Rainbow Road.
Damn.
He didn't have any mind-blowing new strategies, he was just extremely good at the game. One of the best players Super Mario Kart had ever seen up to that point.
Damn.
On the PAL side, Sami was the first verifiable record holder, while KVD and Geo traded the record back and forth throughout 2005, before Kart 7 snagged it right back before the new year. Then, in 2006, a revolution was discovered across Super Mario Kart as a whole. The backs of the D-pads on Super Nintendo controllers have a bump that prevents two opposite directions from being pressed at the same time. Kart 7 discovered that by opening the controller and shaving this bump down, it was possible to get boosts much more easily by using a method called the zigzag boost. The player could hop and wiggle from left to right on the controller even while going over a straight section of the course, and begin to build up their boost without turning. This, combined with going over a long enough turn, would mean boosts were now possible frequently throughout Rainbow Road, saving a fraction of a second each time.
Look at him go!
The idea of modifying a controller to gain an advantage may sound controversial, but this practice was more to standardize play than anything else. Super Nintendo controllers sometimes naturally shave this bump down.
They're straight up shaking it, they are.
So allowing people to do it themselves just made it fair to everyone. There's still a leaderboard that doesn't allow these types of boosts, the non-NBT leaderboard, but for simplicity's sake we'll be focusing on runs where the boosting is allowed. KVD would end up lowering both the PAL and NTSC records down further using the zigzag boost, farther into the 126 range on PAL and down to a 123 on NTSC.
Damn.
Other competitors would get a hold of these records for periods of time, but KVD's mastery of the zigzag boost helped him continuously regain his title. Japan also has their own leaderboards for the game, and in June 2012, a player known as Marisa posted an NTSC time of
That sounds kind of like my name.
1:23.51, along with a video for proof. This was more than a quarter of a second ahead of the NTSC record at the time, and the way Marisa did it was by A, just driving really well, and B, by utilizing a technique known as hop boosting. Normally, players build a boost by zigzagging on the straight path before a corner. Since you can't normally build a boost while hopping over a corner, it's sometimes necessary to spend a little extra time on the straight path to build up the boost, causing the hop to be a little bit later and having it be a little bit less than optimal.
Okay.
However, Super Mario Kart has two hopping buttons, L and R. Keep in mind one of these must be pressed the entire time you're building the boost for it to be built properly. You press one of them to hop, and then by switching to the other one the frame after you let go of the original one, the game will allow your boost to keep building. Since you can now continue building your boost while in the air, the zigzag boost build can be stopped slightly sooner, and you can get an optimal hop over the corners. This extremely difficult technique is known as a hop boost, and helped Marisa save a few frames over the course of the run.
Wow, I'm such
this
a
record
gamer.
is a bit controversial in the Western world, mostly due to a lack of communication between Marisa and the West. So far, nobody has been able to beat it. The closest any other NTSC player has gotten is a 123.63 by KVD, achieved in January 2018. Even 7 years after his time was achieved, Marisa's record still reigns supreme by over 1/10 of a second.
Damn.
So that's the history of Super Mario Kart's Rainbow Road World Records. But a few years after this game, Nintendo released its first sequel. Its legacy is preserved by its hundreds of active time trial players, and it has one of the most broken speedruns out there. This is Mario Kart 64.
Mario Kart 64.
Mario Kart 64.
Isn't that Arisa's address 6769 Rainbow Road? Yeah, that's my house. Don't dox me. How could you dox me like this? Damn, this game is older than Arisa and me, but that's not the point. Apparently a lot of games are older than me, I fear.
Was the first game in the franchise to be in full 3D. Courses could now go up and down instead of just left and right.
Yeah.
Naturally, this meant the developers could do a lot more with Rainbow Road when designing it. The end result, however, was this.
Whee!
This is Rainbow Road. It's the longest course in the entire Mario Kart franchise. In some respects, it's the complete opposite of the Super Mario Kart iteration.
Oh.
Instead of having no walls, there's a rail along both sides of the
yeah.
track all the way through to prevent you from falling off. There's no thwomps ready to crush you, but instead a few chain chomps that roam the track trying to hit you. It's a bizarre course. You're just surrounded by space while driving around a seemingly endless rainbow path. There's no risk of falling off. You just drive as well as you can.
Thank you, subscribe. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I didn't see you confirmed it. Ah, hooey.
However, I mentioned before that Mario Kart 64 was a really broken game. There are large skips on most of the tracks.
True.
And as innocent as Rainbow Road may seem, it too can be broken just the same.
Yeah, because the whole thing
One
like
of the
loops
game's
up and
most
over.
famous shortcuts is from the very start of Rainbow Road. You jump off the side of the track as it goes downhill, and land far down on the track below.
Hell yeah.
This trick was discovered essentially right as the game came out, and it's impossible to tell who the first person was to pull it off. It cuts out a pretty significant portion of the track, as you can see from the minimap. The best part is, it's really easy to perform. Many could pull out their copy of Mario Kart 64 right now and probably get it on one of their first attempts. After getting this jump, it was up to the player to simply drive around the course as well as possible.
I'm just jamming to the music.
This involved doing mini turbos nearly constantly. By hopping and holding R to drift, then wiggling the thumbstick back and forth twice, the player builds up a boost that can then be released to gain some speed. It works quite similarly to boosting in Super Mario Kart, except boosts can be built up much, much faster in Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's kind of like a quicker version
Also
of the zigzag
similarly to
thing.
Super Mario Kart, the game has both a PAL and an NTSC version, where the PAL version runs at 5/6 the frame rate of the NTSC version. What this means in Mario Kart 64 is that the game overall is slowed down on PAL while the race timer is kept at the same speed. So an identical run will be about 17% slower on PAL. The Mario Kart 64 community actually puts PAL and NTSC runs on the same leaderboard, mathematically converting times between the two versions to tell which runs are faster. Although playing on PAL gives a bit of an advantage since you're essentially playing in slow motion. After the shortcut on Rainbow Road was discovered, there began to be two types of runs in the course. Non-shortcut runs, where you drive around the entire thing as normal, and shortcut runs, where you would use as many shortcuts as you could to go as fast as possible. The non-shortcut record, going by the PAL conversion on the leaderboard, is a 6-minute long journey around the course 3 times.
Damn.
The record has only come down by about 10
Long
seconds
track.
in the past 20 years. And the only real strategy improvement was a discovery from David Tran at the very start. By triple tapping the A button on the big hill at the start of the course, you'll be able to avoid becoming airborne and will go down it much faster. Other than that, for non-shortcut, all you were really doing was following a path around the course of driving and drifting. Of course, this still took an enormous amount of skill to get just right for 6 full minutes. An Australian runner named Alex Penev set 10 records
Aussie.
with players such as Sami and MJ trading it back and forth in the mid-2000s. Lately, the non-shortcut side has been dominated by Abney317 and Matthias Rustemeyer. These runners all use either Toad, Yoshi, or Peach, since they're the fastest characters in the game.
Yeah, the
On the
lightweight ones,
shortcut
right?
side, however, the course has evolved a little bit more. For the first couple years, world records were set simply by jumping at the start of each lap, then driving as well as possible around the rest of the course. Each of these jumps saved about a half minute, so the record was down to about 4.5 minutes by 1999.
Damn.
However, that July, a player named Miles successfully executed a new method of the shortcut, the spiral jump.
Oh, damn.
By doing a mini turbo, then jumping as far to the left as possible over the railing, it's possible to just barely make it over to the spiral on the left. This saves another 10 seconds or so over the other jump, but is much, much harder.
Yeah.
Michael F. became the first to hit 3 of these in a run in 2004 by using a more consistent but slightly slower method that involved braking before the jump over the rail.
Oh.
The recent history of this record has been pretty amusing. Players Carlo and VAJ both held the record for a few years in the 2000s and 2010s. Then, in early 2015, Abney got the record with a 356.36. He got the spiral jump 3 times and drove really well all the way around. It was a time that would stand for nearly 3 years.
Damn.
But in November 2017, a player named Zoran took it from him, a 356.15.
Oh.
A 3-year-old record beaten. Well, later that same day, Abney beat him back with the 356.07.
Damn.
Zoran wasn't about to let that set him back, so he got back to grinding, and remarkably, a few days later, he beat Abney again, this time with a 356.02. It was an incredible feat, firing right back at a guy who had held the record for 3 years straight. A feat that was only overshadowed by the fact that for the second time, Abney beat him right back later the same day.
Damn. They were just fighting all day. That's crazy.
After this, Abney will be beaten by Matthias Restemeyer in late 2018 for a couple months, but on New Year's Day 2019, he got the record back with a 354.87, and that's where the record stands today.
Damn.
Mario Kart 64's Rainbow Road has certainly had a storied history. But
A
now,
speedrun in a
in
nutshell, fair.
2001, Nintendo released their newest iteration of the track on their new Game Boy Advance. This is Mario Kart Super Circuit.
Here we go.
This game has probably received the least attention of all games in the Mario Kart franchise, but as it turns out, it can be broken just as much as any of the others.
Nice.
To prove it, let's take a look at Rainbow Road. The track's similar to Super Mario Kart's version, with no walls anywhere on the track. It seems like all you can do is drive around the course and follow the rules, but that wouldn't be any fun.
Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, okay. Boing. Look at him go! Whee!
Rainbow Road is surrounded by bumpers on each side that you can bounce off of. By using a mushroom and going over them, then landing on them to bounce again,
Whee!
you can essentially just bounce around the course. I mean, look at the minimap. It looks like you're just going
Whoa.
wherever you want, as if the track is just a suggestion.
Yeah.
This concept of using the bumpers was first fully fleshed out by a player known as Yui in early 2002, just months after the game's release. Yui was able to land on each bumper directly after flying in the air, leading to him bouncing up again.
Whee!
If he instead landed on the road, his speed would be dramatically decreased, so landing on the bumpers was pivotal. Of course, the bumpers themselves are super narrow, so landing exactly on them is no easy task. But Yui was able to pull off a run of 36.45, flying around the track 3 times. All of this precision is obviously extremely difficult, and involved using a ton of small, undetectable strategies that I'll explain later. The record would come down a couple seconds over the following few years, but in 2005, an incredible time was achieved. A runner known as Mander pulled off a 34.63 in 2005, coming up with a new strategy of skipping the section of boost near the end and instead going more directly towards the goal. This strategy saved about a second across all 3 laps.
Oh.
To give you an idea of how hard this route was to pull off, we can take a look at a tutorial video for this route made by Super Circuit speedrunner Hahe. The player must aim just right for every jump, let go and press A at precise times, and
Boing.
even hold R to drift at certain points. Any slightly
Boing.
missed input means the
Boing.
strategy will fail, and the player must restart.
Boing. I feel like
Now,
most of my
these
commentary
strategies
for
had to be
watching this is
performed
just making
regardless
sound
of whether
effects.
Mander's or Yoi's route was used. But Mander's route did add in a tricky section where you had to hold A, aim for a precise part of the road, launch off a bumper when drifting, and then countersteer just before landing.
I do not have
Basically,
the coordination to
there
pull
was
off
a
something
world
like
of
this.
precision that went into this Rainbow Road strategy. Getting all of it was incredibly difficult to pull off, but still definitely possible. Mander's record is a bit controversial in the Western world, mainly because he had used speed hacks in Mario Kart Wii before.
Oh.
What's more, Mander used Toad in his run even though he's slower overall, but he is easier to control.
Okay.
If Mander had used Bowser instead of Toad, his time would have been about 0.3 of a second faster.
Uh-huh.
Regardless, Mander's time caused the rest of the community to strive for absolute perfection. It wasn't until 2010 when a player was finally able to beat him. The runner was known as Boomer, and he beat Mander by 1/10 of a second by playing with Bowser. His time would be tied 5 years later by Ha-Hey, and then beaten by 3/100 of a second by a player known as Shock, which is where the record stands today.
That
This
is a shock.
incredibly difficult, yet incredibly bold-looking strategy really makes it stand out.
Yeah, this looks crazy.
Bouncing all over the track definitely is fun, but the execution needed to pull it off just right is super punishing.
Yeah, I would not
To
have the
this day,
coordination for this.
Only 6 players have been able to get a time under 35 seconds on Rainbow Road,
Damn.
and Shock's record has stood for nearly 2 years. It's estimated that the total time could probably come down by another 0.3 seconds or so based on tool-assisted speedruns. Who's going to be the person to take it under 34.5 seconds? We'll just have to wait and see. It's time to move on to the year 2003. It's the era of the GameCube, and full 3D is back in the Mario Kart franchise.
Yeah.
This is Mario Kart Double Dash.
I feel like I haven't heard of most of these Mario Kart games.
Just as with the other games, as soon as Double Dash came out, players around the world began competing for the fastest times on each course.
I've never heard
For
of Double
Rainbow Road,
Dash.
many of these early times don't have surviving videos today. To find the first video, we've got to go to November 2004. There, we see a time of 256.616 by Stefan VD.
Whee!
The first thing to notice for this run is the character and kart choice. Stefan picked the lightweight Koopa Troopas as his characters, and the barrel train as his kart. This is because in Double Dash, lightweight characters get a longer boost from mini turbos, and the barrel train is fast both on and off the road. Double Dash's Rainbow Road features several sharp turns that need to be made just right in order to avoid falling off. Drifting and charging up mini turbos around these corners is done similarly to in Mario Kart 64. Pressing R to drift,
Whee!
then wiggling the thumbstick back and forth. You get a small boost after releasing.
Whee!
Double Dash also has a technique known as R-Tech, discovered by Rafa64 in 2004. By letting go and pressing R during a drift, your kart can turn tighter than what's otherwise normal. This is because the game automatically pulls your kart in the direction of your turn when beginning a drift. By pressing R over and over again and foregoing the mini turbo, you fool the game into thinking you keep starting new drifts, when in reality you're just drifting once. So your kart gets pulled much tighter than it normally would. This helps Stefan get better turns around the hairpin and spiral turns, saving time that added up over 3 laps.
Yeah.
Over the following couple of years, the record would come down a couple more seconds partly due to another technique, A-Tech. Releasing the accelerate button between mini turbos causes the kart to sway less, keeping a straighter path forward. This can be done in strategic straight sections to save fractions of a second. In 2007,
wild.
Swedish runner Andreas set a new record with a time of 254.689. This run's video doesn't exist today, but his previous record from 2 months before does, and it's what you're seeing on screen right now. But there's something really, really important about this run. Before Andreas' run, the world record had been verifiably broken 36 times. On the other hand, this run from Andreas stood for over 8 years.
Damn. That's a long time. That's a long while. That's a while. Also, I'm surprised the Double Dash isn't a gimmick
But before we
they've
get too excited here,
revisited. That seems
it's not
neat.
entirely because the run was so perfect. It was a great run, but Mario Kart Double Dash didn't have a particularly active time trial scene in the years after Andreas' run. Not many people were trying to set records. Even when people did do time trials, they usually focused their attention on other tracks. But regardless, Andreas' run stood on top for nearly a decade.
Yeah, that's insane.
And then in 2015, Andreas came back to the track he had dominated 8 years before and repeated his performance. On June 9th, he beat his own record by less than 3/100 of a second.
Damn. The little
A
happy
few
dance
weeks
he
later,
did.
Swedish rival Carlson beat Andreas, and then an American player named Andrew beat him.
Oh.
Andrew is one of the first record holders to play on the 60 Hz or 60 frame rate version of the game.
Oh.
Unlike Mario Kart 64, the 50 Hz version didn't just slow down the gameplay. It slowed everything down, including the timer. This meant there was no conversion necessary between 60 and 50 Hz versions. Nowadays, the 60 Hz version of the game is strongly encouraged to play on, since the now popular Grand Prix mode is played on 60Hz for timing reasons. Andrew's record from 2015 stood all the way until May 2019, when Goomba beat it by about 1/10 of a second.
Yes! Yes!
I love when
And that's where
speedruns
the
have
world record
commentary
stands
tracks.
today. To recap, the world record was beaten 36 times in the first 4 years of the game's release. It would then be beaten just 4 times over the next 12 years.
Damn.
This record is extremely solid, but it's possible it could come down another second to the 253 range.
I wonder if anyone's
So
gone
that's
back
all
and beaten
for
it now
Mario
that
Kart
this
Double
video's been
Dash.
out.
It's now on to the year 2005, and it's time to go back to the handhelds. This is Mario Kart DS.
This video's been out for a while now, so I wonder how many of these records have been beaten since.
Probably the most notable mechanic in Mario Kart DS is snaking. Mini turbos can be built up extremely quickly in this game.
Mario
by just
Kart
holding R
DS.
and rocking left and right twice on the D-pad.
This is my This is
Doing
my
this
Mario
over and
Kart game.
over
This is the one
means
I grew
player
up
can
on.
build up boosts nearly constantly
And Mario
all the way
Kart
around
Wii.
the track. The result
Mario Kart
is some incredibly fast driving.
That was mine. Snake? Snake? Snake! Yeah, Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart Wii were those were the ones I grew up on.
Snaking has been a staple of Mario Kart DS time trials for years, and it can be seen in the earliest Rainbow Road records with video evidence.
Boing.
Unfortunately, the normal replay system for Mario Kart DS looks like this. It's like they tried to make it an action movie. It's really hard to tell what strategies are being used and how well
Yeah.
the race is being driven. And since DS capture cards were really hard to come by, especially back then, sharing Mario Kart DS replays in the first couple of years of the game's release wasn't easy. But in early 2007, an action replay code was developed that let replays be seen from the same
Ooh.
perspective that the racer originally saw.
Nice.
Action Replay is a device that you could plug into your system to modify how the game performs, similarly to a Game Genie on the NES. As long as the only code you use is the one to fix the replay system, it's accepted in the Mario Kart DS community.
Nice.
The first couple months of the game's release consisted of racers snaking around Rainbow Road like all the other tracks. But in 2006, a potential shortcut was found. The player would make their way over to the spiral, then get a boost from the zipper and jump, just barely
Whee!
making it to the track ahead. As you can see from a map of the course, this shortcut cut out the need to drive around the rest of the spiral, saving a few seconds. The problem was, if the shortcut was performed, the game wouldn't count the lap upon crossing the finish line. Nobody was quite sure why, but it was theorized it had something to do with the checkpoint system around the track. So for a while, no shortcuts were performed on Rainbow Road. But in late 2006, a runner known as Husky217 found something quite a bit harder than the first shortcut. And this time, the lap counted at the end. This was the rail glitch.
Oh. Oh, you can like be in there.
By using a mushroom or a mini turbo and hopping at just the right angle, the player can leave the surface of the course and land inside the rail of the track's big loop.
How do you
The player
find
then
that?
drives forward a bit and leaps off to the right side, skipping the need to drive all the way around the loop.
How do you even
If done
find that?
correctly, this saves about 3 seconds. But it's incredibly difficult to line up your jump to perfectly land on top of the rail.
Yeah, that looks
Husky was
crazy.
able to get a time of 157 using the rail glitch, but then a player known as Hadamugi beat him with a 156 a few months later. Hadamugi didn't use the rail glitch, but instead used a trick theorized by Etch a while before, the pipe glitch. By driving forward here to load the next checkpoint region, then turning around and boosting off the track, Lakitu will think you're further ahead than you really are and drop you before the corkscrew section. As you can see by the minimap, after the time it takes to go out of bounds and be picked up by Lakitu, this trick saves about 1 second. However, it's much easier to do than the rail glitch.
Yeah.
Over the following several months, the record came down second by second with these 2 shortcuts. The pipe shortcut was easy enough to do once per each of the 3 laps, but the rail shortcut was only really done once per race due to how difficult it was.
Yeah.
The record had come down to a 151 by 2009, when a player known as Bjork posted a video of a 146 with 3 rail jumps. However, the run was suspected as being a TAS, and the video was later taken down.
Ah, damn.
Today, this run isn't counted as ever having been a world record on MarioKartWorldRecords.com. By 2011, runner MK Dasher managed to get the time down to a 147 by doing 3 pipe shortcuts and 2 rail shortcuts.
Damn.
This is where the record stood for about 3 years, until the middle of 2014, when MK Dasher found something big. Remember the old shortcut from 2006 that didn't count the lap?
Whee!
Well, 8 years later, MK Dasher found a way around that. By driving forward a bit more, the game loaded the next checkpoint for the track. This was all the game needed to do to count the lap at the end. So now, MK Dasher could drive a bit farther forward and do this.
Whee! Hell yeah.
This shortcut eliminated the need to perform the rail glitch, because you'd
Hell
already
yeah.
wind up at the end of the loop. It was also significantly easier, and could be realistically performed on each of the 3
Yeah.
laps.
That's
That,
wild.
combined with the pipe shortcut on each lap, meant times faster than ever before. MK Dasher set a record of 145 in May 2014, and over the next few years he traded it back and forth with players like Leon and Rupa. The players'
just
kart choice
fighting.
changed over time. Before the new shortcut, the Rob BLS was used because of its slightly higher speed, but after, the Egg 1 was used because of its better handling. Optimization was found by doing the shortcuts quicker than before, and cleaner driving overall. In September 2017,
Damn, clip from the back.
MK Dasher got a 138, which is where the record stands today.
That's insane.
There's also another side to DS Rainbow Road speedruns, non-shortcut runs. In
Oh,
this
true.
category, large shortcuts or shortcuts that involve going out of bounds are not allowed, but corner cuts are still permitted.
Oh,
The current
okay.
non-shortcut record is a 154 by MK Dasher, beating a 155 by Rupa that had stood for nearly 6 years.
Damn.
That's all for Mario Kart DS. 3 years after the game came out, Nintendo released the next installment in the franchise. It's
Mario
one of
Kart
the
Wii?
series' most iconic games, and it's well
Mario
known for its
Kart
unique ultra shortcuts.
Wii!
This is Mario Kart Wii.
Mario Kart Wii! That's how the game opened on the Wii. Mario would
Kart
yell,
Wii's
Mario
Rainbow Road
Kart
is notorious for being one of the hardest in the franchise. With all of its tight turns and lack of walls, it's incredibly
I
easy
need to
to
stop.
fall off the edge and be sent plummeting. Of course,
Absolute nightmare of a
as
track.
with every other iteration of Rainbow Road, some players were able to master it in world record time. New to Mario Kart Wii was an in-game online leaderboard system where the best time trials in the world could be automatically uploaded to. Time trial records could be seen instantaneously this way, and could even be downloaded to race against.
Yeah.
So, unlike many of the other games where early times were claimed online by veteran players, even some of the earliest records in Mario Kart Wii have video proof, including a 237.380 by Yosuo. His run was essentially just a speedy playthrough of the track, but there's a few important things to pick up on.
Oh.
His character was Funky Kong, the fastest in the game. His vehicle choice was a bike called the Flame Runner. In Mario Kart Wii, there's 2 main types of vehicles, bikes and carts. Carts have the upside of giving the player a longer boost if they drift longer, but bikes give the player the option to do wheelies during straight sections. where
Yeah, I
the
always
front
played
wheel
bikes.
lifts up and the bike moves faster. There are also 2 subtly different types of bikes.
I was always a bikes
outside drifting
enjoyer.
ones and inside drifting ones.
I didn't know that.
Bikes with outside drift throw the back wheel out more when turning, so it takes longer to line the cart up forward after drifting. Bikes with inside drift are generally regarded as superior, since you could do a
The bikes are
wheelie
so cool,
much sooner
agreed.
after drifting. So
I
for
love 'em.
nearly every course in the game, an inside drifting bike is chosen, and one of the best is the Flame Runner. This was very quickly figured out when the game was released, which is why Yosuo was using his bike and character combination. Over the following months, the record would come down due to better driving and a couple of tricks, like using a mushroom or a wheelie to hop over the first part of
Whee!
its S-turn. In late 2009, a player simply known as Cole became the first to get a record with a free fall hop at the start. By hopping when the track goes slightly up at the start, it's possible to get enough air to completely clear the track below. This saves time because the player is moving forward in the X direction the entire time, as opposed to going down the hill where their speed is mostly going in the Y direction. This trick would further be evolved by using a cart, all of which have outside drift. By drifting and hopping over the edge, the cart will continue to rotate to the left. When the vehicle hits the road, hopping causes the game to push it away and give it speed. This speed is enough to go over the zipper at an angle and cut the corner of the track.
Damn.
Since a cart with outside drift is better on Rainbow Road than a bike with outside drift, this makes Rainbow Road the only record in the game to be set with a cart.
Being the
Over
person to
following
figure all this
several
stuff
years,
out
the
would
record would come down
feel
by a fraction
insane.
of a second at a time, mainly just from optimizing the driving around the course.
like imagine being the
Some of
one to
most
figure out that
notable
cart
record
jump
holders
thing.
were Japanese runners KK and Runio, who set 7 world records on Rainbow Road in 2011, and Katie, who got the first time of 2:24 in February 2016. His time stood all the way until January 2019, when a player simply known as Bob beat it by 0.04 of a second. There may not be many athletes left named Bob, but there's at least one who's a Rainbow Road champion.
Hell yeah.
But the crazy part is, the playing field will completely change if anybody's able to pull off the Ultra Shortcut.
The Ultra Shortcut. What's the Ultra
Because
Shortcut?
of Mario Kart Wii's strange checkpoint system and a few other mechanics, many tracks have large shortcuts known as Ultra Shortcuts. Rainbow Road's Ultra Shortcut was discovered in a tool-assisted speedrun by Esteloy62 in early 2016. The player must go forward in front of the railing at the start, then turn back and hop along the small space between the railing and the edge of the track.
Oh, damn.
Then, the player uses a mushroom and does a spin drift, drifting to the right but holding the stick back to the left, then hopping off the edge of the track, using a mushroom in the air, before finally landing on the track below.
I'd have a stroke.
This trick requires an incredible amount of precision to pull.
Nyakama, hello, welcome. Thanks for the raid, everybody. How was stream? Hope you had a good time. Rotations, I'm Arisa, Noonish, remember, gotta go, South Africa, nice to speak. Yeah, welcome. We're doing some reacting time. We're doing a little bit of react hours, because I opened my blind boxes. But now we're watching the history of Rainbow Road World Records, and it's crazy. Speedrunners fascinate me. By the raiders. Get him. Welcome in, Yakama. Good to have you. Welcome. To catch you up to speed, we are currently observing the Mario Kart Wii speedruns and learning about the Ultra Shortcut. Welcome. Glad to have you. I hope you had a good time. If you have to head out, that's okay, but I would like if you would stick around, you know? Oh, not that one. Wrong button. Yeah, if it's nice to have you. If you have to head out, that's okay. Drink water, go sleep, do whatever you gotta do. But if you'd like to stick around, that'd be pretty cool too.
Off. The spin drift must be done at exactly the right angle and location, because the player must make it far enough back in order to fool the game's checkpoint system to have the lap count. And the player must hit the track at the right angle to have a chance at making it to the track. What's more,
this looks impossible.
Out-of-bound patches across the gap between the track that must be avoided.
Oh damn.
If they're hit, the game recognizes the player as being out of bounds and laps and picks them up.
Thank you, subscribe, welcome.
Esteloy's tool-assisted speedrun, or TAS, was essentially just a demonstration of what was possible.
Yeah.
It used tools like slowdowns and re-records to create a theoretical speedrun. Today, more than 3 years after the trick's discovery, nobody's been able to execute this trick in a real-time speedrun of the track.
Wonder
King
why.
Alex has probably come the closest. He estimates that he's done more than 10,000 attempts to get the trick. Some of his recent attempts have gotten good spin drifts, but hit the out-of-bounds planes that end the run.
Yeah.
Whether King Alex or some other player is able to pull off this trick, it'll definitely be regarded as one of the finest runs in all of Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone's
That's all
pulled it
for
off
this
since.
game. Now we're going back to the handhelds again, where we find a very unique iteration of Rainbow Road. This is Mario Kart 7. Mario Kart 7's version of Rainbow Road is the first in the series to not have 3 laps of the same track.
Oh.
Instead, it's one long course that's divided into 3 sections that count as laps.
I know this one.
Rainbow Road is widely regarded as one of Mario Kart 7's finest tracks, and as a result, it's had a pretty deep history for speedrunning. Unfortunately, Mario Kart 7's replay system is similar to Mario Kart DS's. You have the option to view it in the action movie perspective, or from a first-person perspective. There exists methods of getting around it, like using a 3DS capture card or just recording the run live with a camera, but these methods were used pretty infrequently, so most replays are from the first person. The first verifiable record was a 142 by Walter in December 2011. The re-addition of coins to the series made for a new challenge. The player starts with 0 coins, and can pick up to 10 of them at a time. Each additional coin adds a little bit to your speed, so the strategy around each turn wasn't simply to go as fast and as optimally as possible. There was now the addition of trying to pick up as many coins as early as possible. Mario Kart 7 also introduced gliding to the tracks, where the player could slowly glide down to the ground after getting airtime. Walter used this to his advantage to perform a small shortcut on the second segment of the track, where he glided down to a lower path farther ahead. He also cut this corner at the very end of Section 3 to end the course. As with the other games,
Hell yeah.
the first record wouldn't last long. The record time came down by about 5.5 seconds by late 2012.
New model mugs are hard love. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, my new outfit. Well, my new model and my new outfit. It's both. Do you know MK7 is the only MK with first person view? Huh. I mean, that makes sense since I don't remember ever using it, but yeah, it's wild that they only ever did it one time. Same goes for the double thing, I guess. It's weird that there's like mechanics that they only tried out once and then abandoned forever. Like, I understand why that happens, but those feel like very specific things to never do again, you know? You know?
Some of the most prominent record holders at the time were Dako, Nasi, and NIKKE. These three guys broke the record a combined 25 times, and they employed a number of new strategies to their advantage. For example, Nasi figured out the fastest method of going over the wavy section in Section 1. Players normally just pressed R over and over to stunt repeatedly and gain speed boosts, but Nasi strategically hopped back and forth across the middle. Because of the way waves were formed, it was possible to immediately stunt quickly on each side this way. Better methods of gliding were used. By gliding quickly down and then up, the cart overall moves faster through the air. Players had to figure out just how low they could go without being out of bounds, then zoom back up to get to the track.
Zoom.
By December 2012, a player known as Monar would get the record. What then began was an incredible streak of dominance. As he found minor new strategies and improved his skills at racing, Monar broke the record 16 times in a row through early 2014. He used stuff like wall boosting. When the player hits into certain walls in Mario Kart 7, it pushes them back at a higher speed than it was driven into. Combined with the right angle, this can be used at the railing around the corner just after the start of Section 2. After Monar's last record in March 2014, he moved on to play Mario Kart 8, but his legacy in Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road was firmly established. He had taken the track to a new level of optimization, and it seemed like hardly anybody had what it took to knock him off the top. But there were a couple of players who had a chance: Gogoku7 and Diogo. These players each had drastically different experiences with the game, but they were both legitimate contenders.
Diogo Goku.
Diogo was a seasoned veteran.
Diogo Goku.
He'd achieved world records in a handful of tracks, and Rainbow Road was just the next course he had his eyes on. Gogo.
Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome. The first person view was mainly to sell the 3D feature in 3DS. I guess that makes sense. I guess I'm just surprised they never did it again. I don't know. It feels like something that wouldn't be that crazy to implement. I don't know. I'm not a developer. I don't know how it works. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Goku, on the other hand, was a Rainbow Road specialist. Virtually all of his efforts in speedrunning Mario Kart 7 were focused on Rainbow Road. These guys had gotten their times close to Monar's record, before Gogoku broke through on June 23rd, 2014.
Ooh.
His time beat Monar's by just 12 milliseconds.
Damn.
And just 6 hours after Gogoku announced his time, Diogo announced that he too had broken Monar's record, with a time sandwiched right in between Monar's and Gogoku's.
Damn.
However, between these two runners, only Gogoku would continue the quest to bring Rainbow Road's record lower.
Oh.
Diogo moved on to playing Mario Kart 8, while Gogoku poured everything he had into Rainbow Road. He eventually realized that Rainbow Road had a magic number, 135, a time on the outer limits of what could be realistically done.
Okay.
His record was a 136.261. Was it possible to take the quarter of a second off to get it to 135? Over the following half-decade, Gogoku would embark on a journey to find out.
Ooh. Oh, he's going. It just keeps getting shaved down little by little. Oh. Hey.
135.996. By the skin of his teeth, Gogoku had gotten a 135.
Damn.
Nearly 5 years after his first record, Gogoku's journey was complete. He's achieved the last 11 records in a row.
Holy moly.
And he's estimated the time could come down by only another 0.1 to 0.2 seconds. It's probable that Gogoku will be beaten one day, but his achievements on the track are simply remarkable.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's all for Mario Kart 7. After decades
Kart
of
8
journeys
time?
through Rainbow Road records, It's time for the last one. This is Mario Kart 8.
And doesn't Mario Kart 8 have all the Rainbow Roads in it?
Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road actually has 3 different categories of world records. The standard game has regular time trials, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, an enhanced port of the game for the Switch, has both 150cc and 200cc time trials. Each of these 3 categories has their own progression of world records, but just to keep things simple, we're going to stick to the original Mario Kart 8 version. As for the course itself, it's quite similar to Mario Kart Wii's Rainbow Road.
Whee!
Part of the track has no walls on either side, and the 3 laps fly by as the player is constantly thrown new obstacles to overcome. Very early records from when the game came out in May 2014 showed how fast-paced the course was. Most of these times stood for just a few hours each, but some of the most dominant players were NIKKE and NIKKE. As the dust settled, however, a number of minor yet crucial racing techniques were developed. Probably the most famous one of these is fire hopping. After getting a speed boost, whether it be from a mini turbo, a mushroom, or a zipper, the player can hop a few times to preserve the speed for longer. This is because for karts and outward drifting bikes, speed is lost more slowly in the air rather than on the ground. So by maximizing time in the air, the speed gained from a boost will last slightly longer. In order to further extend the speed of a boost, the player can also perform what's known as demon sliding. It
What
looks
is
quite
demon
similar to
sliding?
fire hopping,
That's
and
crazy.
typically is performed immediately after. By subtly doing small, quick drifts over and over, speed is maintained more so than from just driving forward. Since fire hopping only works right after a boost, demon sliding is useful to continue preserving speed from the boost. The easiest way to tell demon sliding from fire hopping is smoke from the tires.
Okay.
If there's smoke, then the player is demon sliding. Other techniques include brake drifting and soft drifting. Brake drifting involves tapping the brake button repeatedly during a drift to cut corners tighter, similar to R-Tech and Double Dash. This is used on Rainbow Road during the spiral turns that require the player to stay toward the center to go as fast as possible. Soft drifting involves angling the control stick up at a 45-degree angle during a drift. This causes the mini turbo to be charged faster, at the cost of a less sharp drift.
Okay.
Rainbow Road's record slowly dropped over the course of 2014, largely due to these strategies being used more and more frequently. But Mario Kart 8 as a whole had something bigger going on. As time had passed, the community had adopted a goal: get every single record in the game below 2 minutes.
Damn.
Most Mario Kart 8 records happen to be about 2 minutes long by nature, with a few of them exceeding 2 minutes by a couple of seconds. By July 2014, just 1 month after the game came out, only 6 courses remained with a world record above 2 minutes. And naturally, as time went on, players got better at demon sliding, soft drifting, all of these minor little strategies that added up. And one by one, each of these records slipped to below 2 minutes.
Ooh. Ooh. Nyurm, nyurm, nyurm. Absolutely zooming. Absolutely zooming. Look at him go. He's hopping.
By the time 2015 came, just 2 courses remained. But after Ray achieved a 159 on DK Jungle that January, that left 1 course with a record above 2 minutes. Rainbow Road, with a time of 2 minutes and 98 hundredths of a second by Diogo, who had previously battled
Diogo's
Gogoku
back.
for Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road record.
Yeah, Diogo
And
moved
so
on to
the
this
quest for Sub 2
one.
began. Other
The
competitors
storyline
like Danny
continues.
took the record from him early on, but by March 2015, Diogo was setting world record after world record. He was refining his driving and adding in as many hops and slides as he could. One strategy developed by Japanese player Light was fire hopping instead of sliding before this trick near the end of the lap. Normally, fire hopping during a downward sloped surface like this is ineffective, but in May it was discovered that by angling the control stick 45 degrees, fire hopping was much faster. He also took advantage of a trick called Cannon Glider. By hopping right before a glider pad to just touch the end of it, the glider comes out faster than normal, saving a small amount of time. Then,
That's
later
wild.
that
How do you
month, he
figure
had
all
a
this
chance.
out?
He had a solid first lap, and after his second one, he was just barely on pace for a sub 2. As he entered lap 3, the hundreds of hours he had put into optimizing this course were coming to fruition. Saying this was a high-pressure situation was an understatement. To quote Diogo directly, "I heard my heart more than the actual music of the game in the third lap."
Valid.
But as he drove around lap 3, Diogo was finishing the job started by dozens of his peers.
Infinite time and dedication, I
31
guess, true.
courses had accomplished their journey to sub 2.
But
Now
still,
it was
it's so
Rainbow
much to pay
Road's turn.
attention to.
As he crossed the finish line, Diogo may not have been aware of what he had just done. While on pace for his ultimate run, Diogo had just driven the fastest third lap he had ever driven before.
Whoa.
The final time was 1:59.903.
Hey.
With less than a tenth of a second to spare, every track in Mario Kart 8 was completed under 2 minutes. Now, that was more than 4 years ago.
Huh?
Since then, the record has come down by a few tenths of a second. Players like Ishak and Danny played a major role in this, with Danny being the current world record holder. But just like all the other Rainbow Roads, the current record doesn't tell the full story. The journey of how players got there shows the dedication, patience, and perseverance involved in setting these times.
Yeah, it's more like a
This has
team
been the
effort.
history of Rainbow Road World Records. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, it seems like so much of the speedrunning is
Hey,
more like
I
a
just
team
wanted to
effort
let you
than
all
anything
know
else.
about
They all have to like
upcoming
learn
Life
from
Pace
each
and
other.
Punch-Out speedrunning tournament I'm going to be hosting.
It seems very
It'll feature
supportive.
some
It's
of the
nice.
top players in the world, and it'll be taking place throughout the next couple of months. You can watch it at twitch.tv/TKO tournament. Hope to see you there.
Don't just speedrun Forza. Nice. Rainbow's your road? Nah. Oh man, yeah, that's good. I like that. That's really fun. That's really fun. Alright, now I must claim my points. Oh, I have to refresh again. I think Logs ganked my points. Oh wait, no, I still have points. Okay, that's fine. We're good. And we can redeem this one. Yay! Okay, let's put my music back on. Bonk. And let's do some pulls. Lucky Tide. Go. 12 casino coins. Lucky Tide. 5 casino coins. Pull again. There we go. Oh, legendary shots, yippee! Okay, and then I think this last one we can spend on the art banner. Whee! Yay! Art fragments. And a legendary shot. Do we have enough for a legendary pull? No, we're still a little bit too poor. But we do have a casino to spend. So let's do the everything, or the super shot slots rather. And then I won't buy any jackpot garden stuff until we know that the farm is fixed. Which it does not yet seem to be. Why do I have 94 splash cans? No logs! How many splash cans? That's too many! I'm too scared to know what's going on in there. I'm gonna not look at the farm right now. That's none of my business. That farm is none of my business. Don't use them. I don't plan to. I'm too scared. That farm is currently none of my business. That's none of my business right now. Bing. Damn. Okay, I don't have any more Dune Bolts I can spend. I wanna get into that top 3. I wanna get into that top 3. I wanna get up there. Oh wait, Dualogs, while you're here, can I have two lowerers. Can I use them on Lucky Tide? Can we bring that down to 82? That's my request. Oh, can we bring Lucky Tide down to 82? I got 2 of those things left to spend. Are y'all winning, son? Kind of. I don't know, can we? I don't know. Can we? Can we? Can we? Can we? Can we? Where do I want to spend? Where do I want to spend? Let me look at the prize catalog. I feel like I don't look at the prize catalog enough. Ba, ba, ba. Thanks to Sky, welcome. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else. Oh wait, we've done reacts for at least an hour. That's a task. That's a task. We've done at least an hour of reacts for sure. Da ba da. Do 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 do. Ba ba da. That's a task, right? Yeah, there it is. React segment 1 hour. There we go. And then dashboard. Hey Duologs, that doesn't look like it's been lowered to 82. You should like lower that before I pull in it. That'd be pretty neat. You should like let me spend my last 2 on that. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be neat. I'm busy? Damn it. Okay. Fine, I'll just pull in a normal. 5 casino coins. Okay, let's go back to the casino again. And I'm just gonna spend them here and hope we get something good. Go my penny slots. Go my penny slots. Win me good points. Haha. And then back to here. And then on the Lucky Tie banner again, because it's my favorite. And we got 5 more, so back to the casino, and we're gonna spend it on the penny slots again. Thanks to Sky, welcome, welcome. Another. Another. Oh. Another. Okay, I'll take it. Another. Oh. And back we go. And then I just keep looping this over and over and over. Bam, 12 casino coins. 12 casino coins. Go! Go! And then I go back to the casino again. And I just loop this. The everything banner. And then pull that again. And then pull that again. Damn it, okay. Okay, now we're done. Now it's over. Alright, let me do one final check over of the tasks, see if there's anything else. I can give myself compliments. I have put a lot of work in attempting to learn I've put a lot of work in attempting to learn how to make VR chat models in Unity, and I'm very proud of how much progress I've made. I think they're turning out pretty well, and I'm excited to use them. I've been very productive since getting back from my trip. And I'm a very responsible pet owner. I think that's 3 compliments. I think that's 3 compliments, yeah. I'm good at complimenting myself, yeah. Is there anything else I can do out of here, yeah, before I wrap up, yeah? I don't know that there is, yeah. Because a lot of these are related to collabing and whatnot, yeah. A lot of these are collab related and no one's around right now, yeah. But I can redeem it tomorrow, yeah. I can redeem it tomorrow, yeah. Not tomorrow, the day after, yeah. On account of the fact that that's when we're collabing with Outbreak, yeah. That's when we'll be collabing with Outbreak, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else that is non-collab related that we can do today. So I think that we may have to save it. But tomorrow we're gonna be doing our attempting our Warhammer speedrun, so we probably can get a lot of points out of that, yeah. You think I've been yawing for a minute now, yeah? I sort of forgot to check the time when I started, yeah. Sort of forgot to check the time when I started, yeah. But yeah, Warhammer speedrun tomorrow, yeah. And also we have to find someone to raid, so let us have a look-see. I can close this one now. Let's have a look-see, yeah. And see, I'm just gonna keep saying yeah, so I can just redeem that now, yeah. Let's have a look-see. Where do we think we want to go? Who is live right now, yeah? Who beeth live, yeah? Who beeth live, yeah? Let's see. Surely it's been a minute now, right? I watched the minute tick over. Let's see here. Who is live? Now, as usual, we want to prioritize the GlitchStars girlies, so if Maple's live, we're going to Maple. We're going to Maple. Maple is live. I spotted Maple first. Okay, and now, let's use up the last of our points. Bing! Casino coins, go to the casino, open the penny slots, do the penny slots. Penny slot. Penny. 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 That's enough for one more. So we go again, and we do the lucky tide. And we get 13 casino coins, so we go to casino. And then we go to the everything banner. And then we go 1. And a 2. And a 3. And now we're for real out. Now we for realsies have run out. Actually, I might also do... I mean, we have enough for, like, 1 lazy lagoon, so, like, why not, right? There we go. Okay, fantastic. See, I'm slowly but surely fixing my gacha budget. Look, that's positive 12. That brings us to, like, a negative 615. Alright. With that... /raid maple underscore chill. With that, I hope you all have a good morning, / evening, / night. I don't know what time it is for you. I don't know where you live. Bye-bye. 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 See you tomorrow. Goodbye. 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 See you tomorrow for our Total War Warhammer 3 speedrun. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.